Hello, my friends. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. In this case, it's a bit of an earlier start time than I usually would start today. But yeah, hope you guys are all doing well. As you can see, today we have a kind sponsored segment going on. Thanks to Blizzard ANZ for this one. But yeah, I'm gonna give you guys just a little bit more time to come in today. So I figured I'd start a little bit earlier, just to give peeps some time. Your D2 looks broken. You guys know I play other games, right? You know that. No, I've actually been enjoying D4 quite a bit in the downtime. It's been nice, like, revisiting this game. I haven't played it in a few seasons, so obviously, you know, I had to catch up on a lot of the things that I've missed. I think I tried it out again, like, maybe like 2 or 3 seasons ago, and some stuff was like a little bit overwhelming for me, but I guess I also didn't really put too much time into it. But this time around, I've actually put like a decent amount of time. Like, I've probably put like at least like 12 to 18 hours since the new season started, and that was like 2 days ago, so... But yeah, no, it's been good fun. It's been good fun. I've been enjoying the new class, obviously, as you guys can see. That's right there in front of your eyes. The brand new Paladin. World first D4 Pally speedrun? No speedruns for me. Not here, not here. But I, as you guys know, obviously, like, I do try to play games to a pretty high level of some sort. So I'll be trying to showcase some fun stuff, but I'm much more casual now compared to the other blasters that actually go hard in this game. The guys that pull like the 48-hour streams and whatnot, but yeah. I don't know how they do it, man. I don't know how they do it. But yeah, I will step away for about another couple of minutes just to grab some water and stuff, and I'll give you guys some more time. But yeah, hope you guys are all doing well today. Tell me about your days. Tell me about your days. But yeah, congratulations on first, by the way, Grey Goose. And hello to Ali, hello Zanla, hello Frank, what's up Iceberg? And hello as well to the people on YouTube, what's up Franklin, hello Terrastan, and hey as well Sebastian. But yeah, I'll be back very shortly, guys. One moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Kirojin? Kano on D4? I know, it's been a while. It's been probably a year or two almost, I'd say. But yeah. What's up, Cutinity? Hello, Wanderer. What's up, Liray? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, they've changed a lot of the systems since I've played. It's interesting to see. But I think a lot, like, there's some things that are a lot more simplified, which is kind of nice, to be honest. But they've also added a lot of systems, so I think that's another thing that I kind of have to get used to. Welcome back. Thank you. Please let us know at the end of the session if it's worth buying. I mean, I've already got my hours worth in it, so I encourage you guys to. Like, especially if you've played and enjoyed D4 before, like I highly encourage it. But yeah, so far, like this class definitely feels really, really fun, and a lot of the changes that they've made are quite positive. Like, and apparently they're meant to be making even more, so there's even more that we get to stay tuned for. Yeah, I actually saw that grass cut. They brought back some of the capstones. I was like, oh. I was like, oh, they're back. Because apparently I'd heard that they'd gone away for a little bit, but now that they're back, it's like you've got an extra thing to do now. It's like as part of like the season journey or the season rank thing. D4 speedrun time? No, I'm not doing a speedrun, Miguel. Just a casual playthrough today. Casual playthrough. I mean, casual as I'm like in Torment 4 already. But you know what I mean. Casual enough. Casual for me. What's up, Evil Sun? Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Hello, Uzair. Yo, yo. Not much, man. Obviously, it's a bit of an earlier start time for me to be streaming. You guys are not used to seeing me on this early. This is like Australian hours, you know? Australians and New Zealanders would be very appreciative of this time zone right now. But yeah. Alright. I think it is probably time for us to get started. So as you guys may see, today is kindly sponsored by Blizzard ANZ. We're going to be playing a little bit of the new expansion, or, you know, it's not quite the new expansion because it's not technically released just yet, but we're going to be playing the Paladin today. But they did also announce, obviously, the Lord of Hatred, which is the brand new expansion that comes with several different things, obviously, like new area, new storyline. But today we'll also be focusing on playing the new season, which dropped just about, I think it's like just under 48 hours ago, maybe a bit over 48 hours ago. And yeah, I'll be diving into a lot of the season changes and stuff like that. Which, so far, honestly, a lot of them have been fun. Like, I really like the current season mechanic. Like, the divine gifts. And also just the fact that, like, we have, like, a bunch of, like, different tasks to do. It kind of, the season mechanic is nice because it kind of incentivizes you to actually play other parts of the game in order to, like, you know, rank up your divine gift. And also a lot of the like lesser evils and stuff like that are also pretty fun to mess around with. You've got like Endario, you've got Duriel, Belial, and then they've also got a new world boss as well, which is Asmodan, as we know from Diablo 3. That guy is, he is so huge in game. I can't wait to show you guys. Play the trailer? Oh, I didn't really have anything set up for that, but maybe towards the end of the segment or the end of the stream, perhaps. But I mean, I'm sure many of you guys watched the Game Awards, and if you didn't, I highly recommend it. I was sitting there watching the live stream, and I was like, oh damn! As you know, obviously Blizzard is always amazing when it comes to the cinematics. Like 10 out of 10, absolute cinema, hands in the air, you know. But yeah. Alright, I think we will get into it, and like I said, I'll obviously be going through like the season and showcasing the Paladin as well.
So I cannot watch. I can kick off the bit goal though.
Krytash, thank you so much for the 500 biddies, I appreciate that. I hope you have a good time visiting your mother. But thank you so much for kicking off the bit goal with a huge 500 biddies. Alright guys. let's jump into it. But yeah, obviously, as you can see, with the Lord of Hatred, they released the Paladin that you can play right now, as well as obviously Season 11. The Lord of Hatred expansion actually doesn't drop until April. But yeah, obviously there's going to be a lot of things that come with that, and they're going to basically be like, you know, releasing little bits and pieces. Apparently there's also meant to be another class as well, which is meant to come sometime down the line, but they haven't really announced that yet either. But yeah, there's a lot to come, man. Over the next like 4 months, there's gonna be a lot dropping for this game. There's gonna be a lot dropping, and so far, the Paladin has been really fun. Like, I mean, you guys will be very familiar with this, but it feels pretty similar to the D2 Paladin, which is quite nice. More like Red Hat hatred. We can only tolerate so much hatred here. That's why I encourage you guys to come join me. Speaking of which, Blizzard ANZ chose the name Defenders Down Under, which I absolutely love. They've chosen me as a Defender Down Under, which I'm very grateful for. But yeah, so as you can see here, guys, we've got the Paladin. I couldn't help myself, but I had to rock the signature build. Like, I absolutely had to. We're going hammers. They have hammers in this game. It's unreal. And there's like, the thing about this as well is that like, it's like, there's changes that they've made to hammers in this game that I'm like, I wish they could have this in D2. I wish we could have this. But, yeah. You guys will see shortly, but basically, the season mechanic for this one combines a couple of things. You've obviously got here Divine Gifts, which you can see at the top. You got all these different ones, which is like Essence of Pain, Lies, Sin, Anguish, and each one is tied to each of the lesser evils. So you've got like Andariel, Duriel, Belial, and Asmodon. I don't think Asmodon's counted as a lesser evil, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Don't quote me. But either way, you basically have like a purified side of it and a corrupted side of it. No in-game music? Is that not playing in the background? It might be a little low. I can maybe perhaps turn it up a bit. But yeah, basically you've got the purified gifts that you can choose, or the corrupted gifts, and each one has a different effect here. Like, as you can see, when it's purified, the rewards are doubled, which is obviously very nice, depending on what reward you're going for here. As you can see, there's like a little, I can't like point to it, but in the middle of the screen there's a text box that says what the rewards are. Obviously, you know, Pangs of Duriel can drop gem fragments and runes in Helltide. But yeah, there's a lot of really, really cool things. So far, I've been like trying to level up these as well, because that's part of the new thing that they made a change with this season. I think they made this a little bit of a different system. I think it's like the new season journey. Essentially, you've got like season ranks, right? Speaking of which, I actually just unlocked one. Boom. Shiny. I actually need to take a look at my notes for my stats. Is this good for me? Almost. If I had something different from Fortified Generation, I could maybe reroll the last affix, but yeah. Unlucky. Adding the Hamilton. I mean, honestly, it's been fun though. There's so many like positive changes that they made. Like I said, I wish that these changes were in D2. That's all I can say. You guys will see shortly, but yeah. The other thing as well, so like I said, they've obviously changed a little bit of how the season journey goes. I think it's called season ranks now, and essentially you've got like, you know, you progress through your season, you unlock your Smoldering Ashes, your Paragon points, your skill points and stuff like that by doing all these tasks. And they've obviously added the capstones back, which is something that they used to have back when I played. It was like always about going to the capstone. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's like a positive change. They've also made like a bunch of like changes to masterworking and like kind of made it a bit more simple, where you just sort of like upgrade your thing and you can easily reroll it. I think here it's like you improve the quality up to a certain point, and then once it gets to a certain quality, then you can add this extra little affix, which you can see here I've done for my item. The 272 strength there is the little blue masterworking affix. One other really cool thing about the new season is they have Hadriel or Hadriel. I forget his name. I don't know if it's Hadriel or Hadriel, but either way, you guys know that angel that stands at the front of the River of Flame. This guy, Hadriel. Look at him, he looks sick. But they have this thing here, the Heavenly Forge. So this is one of the other, I think it's a season mechanic. It might be something they add permanently, but either way, it's a season mechanic that got introduced. And I made the mistake of accidentally doing this to an item that I didn't upgrade properly. So I've already done this to my Hoz, which you guys know from D2 Herald of Zakaram. But I've done this to my Hoz. And one thing it does is that it makes it unmodifiable. So typically this is the thing you're supposed to do when your item is like done and ready to, like, this is the last step in the process. You can essentially brick an item by like replacing an affix that you didn't want or something like that. But I've also heard that you can do some really crazy stuff and essentially get the same legendary power or unique power or mythic power on an item. So realistically, like, you know, there's like a legendary power associated with, or like the unique mythic power that's associated with like the Shaco. You could get that on the same Shaco. So you could get that doubled up. It is crazy to see what kind of things people have been producing through this, but this mechanic is crazy. I'm yet to like really explore it, because honestly, like, I'm so scared to brick items, but I tested it on this item before I obviously upgraded it. I didn't even upgrade the quality or anything, which was a bit of a noob error by me, but, you know, gotta learn somehow. And in this case, I learned the hard way. But as you can see here, the Sanctified stat here was actually not bad. Like, I got 178 strength, which is good for me. So, you know, we want strength. Strength is good. But, yeah, unfortunately, I forgot to upgrade the item before I did this. So, a little bit of a noob mistake by me. But yeah. This is one of the other mechanics, as you can see. And obviously, you know, you've also got Divine Favor, as they've had through other seasons, where you can basically, you know, perform these tasks, which, as I said, ties into a lot of the different things that we can do for the divine gifts. So, for example, when it comes to Belial, in order to rank up Belial and get divine favor, you have to do the pit. And then when it comes to Duriel, you have to do Helltide, and Dario is the Undercity. And then Azmodan is like the world boss, which you can also like just go to him at any point. I think he's like down here. There. You can go to this guy and basically just spawn him and then get rewards depending on the 3 lesser evils. Which would be obviously the other 3. Because you collect these like horns or something. I've got like a bunch of things in here, like corrupted claws and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's what they're used for. I'm still learning myself, honestly, but yeah. Thank you, Adrift. Yo, what's up, Piju? Yeah, you should get on D4 again. I encourage you guys, come join me as a defender down under. I love the name, dude. It's so creative. I thought you would start at level 1. Nah, not today. We're not doing level 1 to Uber's speedruns or anything like that. It's just we're chilling today. But yeah. Alright, let's dive into the game though. Let's dive into the game. I think I need to run some Undercity, because I'm pretty sure my like Andariel gift is kind of low on the level side. Plus I need Obdicite, which I think you can get from there. The other alternative is that I could run pits too as well, but I think for the time being, let's start by doing the smart thing and, you know, having our incense and our potions. Speaking of which, where do I have to go here? I think it's here, and then I need another endpoint there. Alright. Let's go to the Undercity. Wait, that's the den. Other one. This one. So yeah, you can see all the icons on the map and stuff as well for what you need to do for the season. But basically, we're taking on Endariel, Duriel, Belial, and Azmodan. So they've like divided it into 4 separate like tasks. We get to do a bunch of things that help improve our divine gifts. Also, not to mention as well, the Paladin. When you guys pre-purchase Lord of Hatred, you get the Paladin, which, as you can see, is awesome. We've got a bunch of signature skills that we're all familiar with. Hammers being the main one. Sorry, where is it? Where is it? Where's hammers? Hammers. We've got hammers. We've got Holy Bolt as well. Obviously this is a bit more of a simplified skill since it's like the starter skill, but we've got the auras, we've got Fanaticism, Defiance. Holy Light is like a new one, I guess. A lot of these other skills are obviously new to the Paladin specifically, but they're kind of fun as well. They're very holy. Holy. Is there foe? I'm actually not too sure. I think one of these might be the equivalent. Maybe Heaven's Fury? No. I'm not entirely sure, but I do think they have a spell similar to it. Are there Ubers? They have, like, some, like, I forget what they're called. Pinnacle bosses, I think is what they're called here. So something similar to that, yeah. Holy, holy, holy. Yeah, the Paladin's been fun so far. I've been enjoying it, man. Like honestly, like there's a lot of changes they've made to this that feel a lot like the D2 Paladin, but things I wish that would be part of the D2 Paladin. All right, what do we start with? I need Obdicite, so I think we'll go with this tribute. And what else can I add to it? Probably just go Chaotic Uniques. Why not? Use my Obols for something. Yeah, Lilith was really, really hard at the beginning. They've obviously made it a little bit easier and more accessible, but yeah, man, Lilith was a journey to get through. Like that was actually a pinnacle boss in the early days. Like a really, really hard one. Yeah, there's a decent amount of people still playing this game, Tara. Should probably pick up this game when there's a sale. Haven't tried it yet. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, like, it's fun. I've been enjoying it so far, and there's a lot to come. The other good thing as well...
Good morning. I'm not the manager at any specific Diablo 4 zone, region, district, campament, fortress,
ACL.
wilderness or any other such a place. I see you speeded so fast with the pally that the world's stone wormhole sent you here. Please, cleanse the foul evil in this new and scary wilderness. Thanks. Kano Derp.
It is quite a scary wilderness. I'll be honest, man, there's been a lot of things that have killed me. Plus not to mention as well, Asmodan, the world boss, that guy sat on me a couple of times and I didn't like it. He's got a big slam attack. But ACL, thank you so much for the 300 biddies. I appreciate that. I forgot what I was saying before. I was in the middle of something. Does anyone remember? Alright, let's run the Undercity. But as you can see, we have hammers. I also have to leap around a lot because part of my build uses this thing called Arbiter of Justice, and basically when I stay as an Arbiter, I get more damage, and it stacks up. But yeah, that's the main thing as well. Like, look at this. Are you guys noticing something about the hammers? Look at them. They're following me. That is the one thing that I saw since they've... Oh, I should probably actually pay attention to the time. Gotta remember this is a time-based thing. But either way, the hammers are following me, right? And that is the one thing that would be awesome to see in D2. Like, if that ever got changed to be that way, like as a, I don't know, maybe a passive you can invest into or something. It's like kind of hard to introduce that kind of thing to D2, but like, dude, it feels so nice just having them follow you around. But yeah, we've got like a mobility skill here. It's called Falling Star. I've got to leap around a lot. You got Joust. Yeah, pretty much. It's like Joust from PD2. Project Diablo 2. It's kind of interesting how they're all sort of taking inspiration from one another in some ways. Unlimited mana. I actually just have really good resource recovery. At the beginning, when I was first playing this build, oh man, it was a struggle. It was pain. But yeah, I have a rune word here that's helping me with mana, or I guess in this case it's called faith. But you gotta have faith. Hammers are already OP in D2. Well, they're doing the same thing here. They're following the trend. They're following the trend. But yeah, no, it looks really, really good. I like how it, visually it looks very similar. And even the sound too. The sound! What do I have? Yes. I'm using Semlum. Helps a lot with the resource recovery, because every time I evade, like just the regular evade dash, it actually... Hold on, I gotta lock in for a second. I just checked the timer and I'm like, oh god, it's 30 seconds left. Okay. But yeah, every time I evade, I basically get faith back, which is really, really nice. Is the damage also calculated per hammer? That's something I'm not fully aware of, but I believe so. I think sometimes I've noticed that, like, if I reposition myself, the hammers will hit more frequently. Oh, I gotta spend my orbals. Whoops. I really gotta spend those orbals. I'm trolling. You hope they get rid of this time thingy? I will say they do give you a decent amount of time. And obviously, like, as you progress, you get more time. Not chill. Yeah, they've added, like, runes and rune words and stuff. The one thing that's nice is once you do get up to the boss, you don't have to worry so much, but... Accurate. Give me dopamine. Ding 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 ding. Anything good? Doesn't look like it. I'm a big hoarder, as you can maybe see. Don't judge me. Sorry. I definitely, I keep a lot of the uniques because I have no idea, like, what they do, and obviously if I decide to, like, pivot to another build, it's always just nice to have them there as a backup, even if I have duplicates. Even if I have duplicates, but, yeah. Let's see, what do we need to do? I mean, we could run some Helltide for a little bit, I probably should. I'm trying to see which of the, things I have here. So I've done a lot of pit. I've spent a lot of time in the pit. Could definitely do a little bit more of Azmodan. But Duriel's also something I could possibly do as well. Should maybe dive into that a little. Yo, Runfish. But yeah, the other thing as well about the hammers is that like you have a lot of flexibility with it. It's like so this is actually like a passive. Like a passive node to the skill node itself. So this one actually makes it so they follow. I think you can have it so they don't, and I think there's also one where you can literally just throw the hammers at the ground and create an AoE explosion, which is kind of funny. I was using that at the beginning when I was leveling, and I was just like, when I was like really casually playing the game, and I was like, this is kind of fun. Alright, what do I need an upgrade of? I think I need an upgrade of pants. Which is fitting because, you know, I don't normally wear pants, as you guys know. But, yeah, let's go to the gamble vendor. Where is it? Where's the purveyor? This one. Give me pants! Oh, hold on. These are not bad. I'll put them aside.
Fortune has chosen you and you alone, wanderer.
Not bad either.
Well, that's just too much. Now that is sure to catch some compliments.
They're not so good.
I do so love. Now that stars above. What is that?
Damn, that'd be good for a Thorns build. I was actually playing a Thorns variant of Paladin earlier. I was doing like some shield throw thing. The damage was absurd, but it felt a little bit rough on the AoE clear. Is the new Paladin fun to play? Yeah, it is. It is Neverwindious. I like it. I've been enjoying it. Like, it's been a nice comeback to D4 for this. I only played Druid on D4. Pally looks wicked. Yeah, Pally is really, really fun. Like, it's quite strong. There's a node. There's been a node that I've seen a lot of people talking about on the Paragon board, which is a little absurd. A little absurd, but it's here. You deal increased damage equal to 1.8% of your armor. And as you can see, this is a multiplicative bonus. So if you armor stack, you're good. You're good. But yeah, also apparently I think it's infinite scaling, which is a little absurd. I mean, I don't know if they just need to reduce the scaling or something, but yeah, that's that node's a very, very strong one. But I do think at the same time, without it, Paladin probably would suffer a little bit. Let's see, what else do we have? Okay, I'm gonna mark these two as good, and I'm gonna salvage the rest. Salvage. Do we want to actually roll these right now? I could. Definitely could. Which one do I prefer? Actually, now that I think about it, both aren't actually that good. Okay, let's go back to Gamba. Let's get some more pants. You're using the armor node and you have 200k toughness? Damn. That must feel nice. Obviously my toughness is not quite there yet, but it's getting there. I'm working on it.
Wear it proudly, dear.
Damn. I keep hitting thorns. Oh my! Oh, holy bolt though. Oh, you could have been so good. Damn. The whispers are crazy. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously since I'm not using Holy Bolt, I might as well re-roll the Holy Bolt node on this one, but damn, that has like almost every stat I want. The only thing it's missing, I'd say, is probably armor. And all res. Alright, let's roll it. What's up, Equus? Good morning. Where's the thingy again? Oh, up here. The only thing I'm, like, struggling with is just the placement of everything. They've moved a lot of the vendors around since I played. Let's go here. Roll Holy Bolt since we're not really using it. Classic Holy Bolt. Faith per second is technically better. Nah. Armor. Alright, that's my pair of pants. Yo, BB Matcha Tea. Yep, I'm on D4 again. We're back, baby. Okay. I think I'll salvage the rest. Okay, I just realized I need to imprint an aspect on it. What do I have? Indomitable. Indom.
As they come, so
Okay. What's the other thing I need to do? Jeweler. Where's the jeweler? Huh? Right there. Literally right in front of me. Oh, I don't have many scattered prisms. Spooky. It's fine.
as the relics of old.
I don't know if I need to unsocket these, but I do it just in case. One second, guys. I just need to double check something. Pants are on. Where is it? That one. I got a Vex rune. That's the one. Okay. It's better to unsocket them. Does it actually break them if you were to salvage the piece or something? Like if I was to salvage this at first, would it break it? Alright, I kind of want to dive into a little bit of Helltide. Wait, is Helltide up? Helltide's not up? It's probably up in like 5 minutes. Alright, another Undercity. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's do an upgrade on this real quick. This guy.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Boom. Very nice. I'm always scared to hit this last one. I don't know exactly... I'm still learning, like, masterworking and tempering and all that kind of stuff. Oh, wait, yeah, that's another thing as well. I gotta imprint the thing on it. I need... what is it? Arbiter duration, I think? Yeah, arbiter duration. On this. Let's go! Yeah, I figured that'd probably be the case. How far did I get in PD2? I killed Decline on tier 2. In the end. But yeah. I mean, with me, when it comes to like these like seasonal things, I'm always like, oh, I gotta get everything to rank 5. So at some point we've gotta do like some of the pit. Like the pit will finish off this rank 5 pretty soon. I'm really close here. When it comes to this one, I've gotta do a lot of Helltide, a lot of Undercity, and way too much World Boss. Way too much World Boss. Asmodean I think is going to be the hardest one for me to get, like, maxed out, but we'll get there. Alright, let's run another one. We need Obdusite. Wait, did I? Yeah, Chess Chaotic Unique's good. So did they just add a Paladin? Or has it been out for a while? It actually got announced at the Game Awards. And it's part of the pre-purchase of the Lord of Hatred expansion. Which is another good thing about the Lord of Hatred is that it actually includes Vessel of Hatred as well. So if you just have D4 as a base game, when you do get Lord of Hatred, you also get Vessel. Have I done Treasure Breach dungeons? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Oh, is that like with the Herodric cache? Whatever it is? Yeah, I think I've done a couple of those before. Like you go into like a separate room or whatever it is. Sorry, like I'm still trying to familiarize myself with oh no, not the goblins that drop 5 mythics. Isn't that changed or fixed or whatever? I think some people were saying that it was fixed. Oh my god, Andario, hello. She's angry. Yeah, you should, Equius. I encourage you. Do it, do it. I just like how the new season mechanic actually like really incentivizes you to play like other parts of the game. Like I like that I have a reason to go run Undercity, and I have a reason to go run Pit, and I have a reason to go run World Boss and things like that. Like we wanna level up these divine gifts. It's very important. Damn, so many opals. And the reason is you. Who is Subo? Subo is a mercenary. The X is just his rank, I think. He's like rank 10 or something. When you level up your mercenaries, they also give you some rewards and stuff. But yeah, I like this mercenary because he tells me he's basically map hack. He tells me where everything is. That's awesome. Hi there, Leela. How you doing today? Woo. Yeah, how many of you guys have been playing D4 and enjoying the new Paladin? Or if you haven't yet, are you going to be? Mercs work like D2? A little different. They're a little bit more similar to D3, I think. Haven't started this yet, but will in a couple hours. Nice, jump on. Dude, I just love these hammers. Like, the fact that the hammers follow me is so nice. Super duper nice. Ah, fair enough. Can't tell what's going on in the screen. It's hard sometimes, but hammers are swinging around. To be fair, I think I've heard many of you guys say that while I'm speedrunning D2 as well. There's been many comments like that before. Yeah, that's also another thing actually I was going to say that I forgot about. Hammers don't actually have collision with walls, or they do with some. I've seen them collide with some objects, but they don't collide with most of the walls here, which is nice. But I have actually seen, there's like an event where it collides with the thing in the middle. I think it's the one where she's like sacrificing monsters or whatever. It's like a slow sacrifice event where they like walk towards the demon that's like eating them in the middle or something. And yeah, basically that one, the hammers don't actually go through it. They like stop and get blocked by it. But most of the time they go through the walls. Let's see. Yeah, they're going through walls. Which is nice, to be honest. That's probably the most pain point of playing playing Hammerden in D2. It's good to see that they learnt. Yo, Be Matcha Tea, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Meow. Having a cold. Oh no. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry to hear that. Being sick sucks. I was sick last month. Almost twice. I don't know if it's the mercenaries that do that. I think in this game we have like little pets. Like you can see here, there's a little pet here that helps collect gold on the ground. Speaking of which, I've also got a basilisk mount. Look at this guy. He looks so cool. The only downside is I can't put armor on him. He has what armor he has. But we can also like have our little trophies and stuff. Like as you can see, I've got the little banner here next to me. I can like change that on or off if I want to. I think there is some kind of variant of that. I've seen some people playing something that looks like a Holy Fire build. But I am not too well versed in knowing exactly what that would look like. Hold on, let me see. Touch chance.
Good materials here.
You see no one doing what you're doing? You only have one unique and no mythic? Damn. So you're just going like a... You're going like a standard, like, mostly all legendaries build? Nice. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of aspects that are really good for this guy. I am kind of noob when it comes to that stuff, but obviously I just take the signature ones like Disobedience and things like that. Ascension. But nice, dude. Is T4 still the hardest diff? Yeah, I think they simplified it a little bit and made it the hardest diff in this one. What else do we need to do? We need to do something. Oh, the one other thing I need to do for my season journey actually is I need to complete Pit 75. But let me see if Helltide's up. If Helltide's up, we're gonna do that. Helltide! Let's go. Where's the best waypoint to go from here? I say this one. Actually, before we do that, what do we need? I would like to try and get some gloves. I really need a good pair of gloves. Gloves. Alright, I'm gonna vibro on my mouse. Alright, let's see, what do we get? Oh my goodness! It's so close, but it's... Wait, hold on. What is the stat I need here? I need strength, crit chance, and armor. And I didn't hit any of those. With the hammer one. Alright, do we have another hammer one? No. So sad. I'm gonna put them aside just in case. Because honestly, hammers might be enough to carry that pair. My current pair is not great either. Looking at it. But I'd probably have to reroll Shadow Resistance or something. Shadow Resistance doesn't seem great here. Again! Wrong person. Alright, give me good gloves. Oh. Didn't realize I was out of ovals. Whoops. See the crazy ammo you rode? Was it like that? Dude, I've seen someone with like the Ring of the Starless Sky on a Ring of the Starless Sky, which is absurd. Alright, let's go up here. Let us begin. You really can't change the armor? Oh, I could change the visual look, yeah. There's a lot of visuals. I'm locked into like a visual cosmetic. Like you can change how you look. There's freedom to customize that. I like this look, so I went with it. I think it's also part of the Lord of Hatred expansion purchase. Might be a certain edition though. It might be like one of the deluxe or ultimate editions. Alright, let's get some things. You rolled with 3 to all skills? Damn, dude. Nice. Very nice. Where do I take my mount? What do you mean, where do I take it? I think it's part of the deluxe edition, or maybe the ultimate edition. But you can, assuming you have one of those, you can equip it in the wardrobe. So you go to the wardrobe or the stable. I forget which one it is. It's either the wardrobe or the stable, but you can equip it there. Do we summon Duriel? Yo, what's up, Faded? How you doing? Kano is the executioner of strats. He does not need brain. Yeah, I will be honest. I am so lazy when it comes to theory crafting these days. What I do is I let other people do it for me, and then I try and expand on it. If it's possible. Unless I'm really, really invested. Like, if I'm really, really invested, then I go for it. Oh, it looks like we got some friends here. We got some other defenders down under. Let's go. Yo, gamers. Alright, look. Oh wait, they've already summoned Duriel. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I can drop a heart, or 2, or 10. Technically 10. Yeah, I've seen that build as well, Necron. I kind of want to play the one where the shield bounces off things. That one looks sick. People are calling it like a Captain America build or something like that, which is kind of funny. Bro, did someone just one-shot him? What happened? See, that wasn't me. I'm telling you, that was not me. I think it's these guys. They're gaming. I like how I'm just the scrub here. I'll do another one. I won't say no while these guys are here. Wait, that reminds me as well, I gotta put Paragon points in soon. We gotta take a pit stop to do that shortly. Give me the rune. Yeah, I've seen Thorn's Paladin works really well. I tried that out myself, and it was really, really nice during the leveling. Like, it was one of those builds that really didn't depend on gear at all. Uber good. What's up, Jorgen? Not too bad, man. How are you? It is good to see you. Alright, one more. I guess this time I'll be 1v1ing Duriel, so we'll really see how bad I do. The carries are gone. It's just little old me. I don't quite one-shot bosses, I'll tell you that much. Oh no, they're back, never mind. Kinda surprised they didn't add any mythic uniques for the Paladin. I'm sure it'll be something that'll come with time. Like probably by like next season or something like that. Because yeah, they've got a lot of stuff planned. They've got a lot of stuff planned. Amongst all the changes that they made like this season, apparently there was a bunch of stuff. They changed like healing potions, they like streamlined toughness a little bit. They changed the season journey to season rank. Capstones came back, obviously. And another thing as well that I forgot to mention about this season, but also the tower leaderboard is going to be one that's coming. The tower leaderboard comes in January. So like I said, man, they're adding a lot of stuff on a pretty much month-to-month basis, I'd say. Toughness is a little janky. Yeah, it is a wild stat to some extent. I've never really understood toughness in these games. But then again, I'm all about just glass cannon, go in, do 1,000 damage, do 1,000 to 1,000,000 damage or whatever. I know obviously the numbers are higher here, I'm just more talking D2 stuff. Probably doing well over that amount of damage already. Joke's on you, you were the carry. True. Yeah, I honestly think that like a lot of the changes they've made to masterworking, because I tried this game probably like a season or two ago, just like very briefly, and a lot of the changes they made just like kind of simplified things and made it a little bit easier and a little less confusing. Because even I understand it now, and you know, I'm pretty stupid. You guys know that. You guys have seen my stream enough to know that. How much time do we have on Helltide? 30 minutes? But yeah, once again guys, I want to say as well, a huge shout out to Blizzard ANZ for this opportunity. Thank you to them for choosing me as a defender down under. I still love the name, man. It's it's so good. I encourage you guys to also become defenders down under. Whether you're down under or not, or if you're next door in the New Zealand. Jump on, play the season. You would have called me a Rue Rebel? Would you now? Would you do that? I need to check. Not the explodey guys. as up over as you can get. Alright, I should probably look for the orange chests and then peace out of here. Where's the Helltide thingy? I think I'm dying. I definitely got knocked off my horse, I could hear that much. Where am I? What's this region? We're in dry steppes. The orange chest is here. Wait, but I'm... okay. I'm close enough to it, let's go. Pretty good, can't complain. Glad to hear it. But yeah, there's a lot to do. There's definitely a lot to do. Like I've there's been a lot to do so far. Like between trying to rank up stuff in the season journey and the season rank, it's been tough. It's kind of nice though. I'm finding myself not sticking to one thing as I usually would in the past. All right, let's open up this orange chest. Give me the goods. Booties. What are the booties? Those are quite nice. They're not bad. I'll hold on to them. I still need a really good amulet, but man, I can't find one. Trying to see, what is... yeah, amulets are going to be so hard for me to find. That one is probably no good either. Alright. Let's quickly get back to town, do a salvage. Fire damage this season turned up to 11. Damn. You know what's crazy when we're over 10. But I mean, it's also season 11 as well, so... it is kinda crazy. As always, I must hoard all the uniques because I have no idea what to do with them. And then boom. And then I think we probably go down here. I think the chest is there. And then after that, I say we run a pit 75. And then watch me die at least once, because it's hard. Or at least it's been hard. I gotta remember to leap more. Because that's the other thing as well about the Paladin that I forgot to mention. We have the Paladin passive, or whatever it is. Like the, you know how every class in D4 gets like a special trait? In this one... wait, did I just open a chest I wasn't supposed to? I did, didn't I? I did! It's okay. But either way, we get the class passive. So you get a choice between basically all 4 of these. I still haven't fully understood what they do, I only really know what Disciple does. But basically whenever I cast I think it's a Disciple skill, I like start glowing. And when I glow, I get this little stack here. You can see each stack makes you do more damage. And you can stack it up and up and up. And basically, with the passive from Falling Star, where every time I kill a vulnerable enemy I get reduced cooldown, the idea is basically to just jump, kill vulnerable enemies, jump, jump, kill some more vulnerable enemies, and as you can see I'm now up to 4 stacks of that. Which is like super nice. And then if I really want to go crazy, I can keep those stacks, which I didn't do unfortunately, but you can use the ultimate ability here, Arbiter of Justice, where you leap into the air, slam on the ground, and then you get to like keep your Arbiter form for longer, because you can see down here, this is the Arbiter, like, it's like the Arbiter uptime, and you can reset it usually with Falling Star, This will normally tick down a lot faster, but obviously since I used my ultimate ability, it goes down really slow. But it's a nice way if you want to keep your stacks, for example, like when you're facing a boss or whatever. Super nice. You can make an Arbiter auto hammer shoot? Wait, how do you do that? I mean, I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point, but... that sounds crazy. Alright, let's quickly do some Paragon points. I need a bit of intelligence, which is kind of how it is IRL still. Let's think. Ugh! Ambush! We could just go a little bit more intelligence, maybe. Do I want more intelligence? Yeah, sure, why not? Intelligence is always good. Alright, I'll actually, if there's people around at the event, I might go down to Azmodan and show you guys what the world boss thing looks like. But dude, I don't want to take on world boss on my own, he's scary. At least not right now, I'll do it a little later, but... if there's at least 1 or 2 other people there, we can suffer together. Oh yeah. I've got that. I've got the core skill thing. Argent Veil. Yeah, sorry, like, for some reason I didn't click that's what it does.
Win favor.
Yo, what's up, Blind? How's it going? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, we gotta claim our whispers. The whispers! What do we have the choice of? Ancestral Helms? I don't see a better option. Was that a Malrune? A Wat? I didn't realize there's a Wat rune. Must have been a Mot rune. Could have sworn I saw Mal. They've got a couple of the runes from D2, obviously. You can see here we've got Tal. We've got Vex. I have a Lum in here, in that one. Godslayer crown. Ooh, that's a good one actually, I'm pretty sure. Damn. Didn't quite hit on either of those. Gonna hold on to these pieces and decide on what to do with them later. Alright, let's go see what Azmodan is up to. If there's people around there, I might mess around with him, but if not, I'm gonna probably just run a pit. This Basilisk looks so cool, dude. He's so speedy. Hey, what's up, Depside? How you doing, man? Welcome in. There's no one here. What do you guys think? Should I do an Azmodan? On my own? Why not? If you can. I probably could, but I might suffer. We'll see, I guess. If you dare. Yo, what's up, Wintex? How you doing? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, exactly. What is the worst that could happen? Oh boy, here he is. He's a-coming. Alright, let's go into epic form. Okay, he's a tanky boy. He will probably kill me at least once. Ah! See what I mean? He always sits on me. It's kind of rude. Ah. I'm gonna start doing a lot less damage soon. Ah! Chill, big guy. But yeah, this is one of the new world bosses they added. I think it's honestly pretty epic. Asmodan was like one of the scariest bosses for me when I first encountered him in D3. Ah!
Checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
All good. Started a full D4 campaign playthrough and working on my WoW house.
Yo, Wintex, thank you so much for the 29 months. Thank you so much. Let's go, man. Get on that D4. Join me as a defender down under. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 29. Wrong franchise. How you doing, Spike? Hey, this guy's hard. I gotta get all my stacks and then cast Arbiter again. Whoa. Help. Whee! Boom. That's how we juke around here. When the big guy tries to sit on you, you just leap into the air and then slam on the ground. Because obviously that's how it works. Never mind. It's crazy how much knockback that attack gives. You get sent flying, or in some cases you die, which I've had happen to me. He did kill me with that attack in the early days. Look at the hammers. Right. People will come to help when he's down to 5% HP? Yeah, that's usually how it always goes. It's usually how it always goes, man. Don't worry, we'll get him here one day. That's how many hammers D2 should have. I actually feel like it's a really good balance, man. Like, the hammers... And the thing is, like, I only have this many hammers because I'm, like... Because I have, like, a special ring. That, like, every time I evade or whatever, there's a chance it can, Whoa! Oh, I leapt. I dodged that. Alright, up into the air. Boom. I only have this many because every time I leap, there's, like, a chance that I spawn an extra hammer. Whoop! How he looks so wild and fun. Yeah, dude. Again, you get to play him right now if you pre-purchase the Lord of Hatred. And not to mention as well, like, when you pre-purchase it, you also get an extra class. And obviously when it actually launches, you'll get all the other stuff. But yeah, there's meant to be another class, and if you don't actually have Vessel of Hatred, you'll also get that as well through the Lord of Hatred pre-purchase. Yo, Jesper, hammered and pog. It's actually sick, man. Like, I am a Sorc main at heart in this game, but because of how much this feels like D2 Pally, I'm actually liking it a lot. Is there a smite build? I'm not entirely sure. I know there's a couple of ones where you can throw your shield at things. So I'd assume there would be some kind of like smite variant. I think there's an ability called Shield Bash, which I think is essentially the same thing. Boom. How else are you supposed to farm Ubers? There'd be a build here somewhere. I know of it. Wah! Almost died there. Yeah, so you've got to get through the campaign, I see. Well, nice, man. Hope you enjoy it. Still really want to try a Zeal build? I haven't really seen much of Zeal in this game, but it does interest me that it's here. Like, it's nice to see that they've incorporated a few of the skills from D2 Pally. It feels so much like D2, I went straight to Zeal. Nice. Very, very nice. Whoa. Not this time. Ah. You know what this feels like right now, guys? It feels like I'm trying to take on Ubers in D2 with hammers. It's tough. It's the one thing that we all know we shouldn't do, but some of us try. Yeah. Asmodan is one of the new bosses that got added with this season. I think he's a permanent addition to the world boss rotation. But obviously, like, there's also a season mechanic around him. So much flame everywhere. But I mean, it's kind of half to be expected. Boom. Did I get any cool Sanctifieds? I haven't done too much of it yet. But I probably should try on one or two of my items. No! Oh god. I didn't realize how bad that like, not how bad, but like how tough that combo is. Like, if you get knocked back into the flame pits on the ground, like, dude, that just kills you. Back into the abyss. Asmodan. Who's this guy? Damn. Asmodan's last poop was that guy. That's crazy. Oh, I need 5 of these? How many do I have? I got a purified one? Oh, I've only got 4. What am I doing? I got plenty of horns and eyes though. What do we go for? I think I want to go for a Durio chest. Go for a Durio chest. Can I open the other ones or no? No, I can't. So yeah, it seems like pretty much like when you beat the world boss here, you get a choice of like any one of these rewards. You can summon like the respective forces of each. I haven't messed around with this part of the mechanic too much, but I did it like once or twice, and yeah, obviously as you can see, it takes me a while to kill the world boss, but yeah, pretty good though. It's nice that you can actually get some of the specials as well. Oh, there's a rune there. It's nice that you can get some of the specials, because I'm pretty sure my Hoz dropped out of this, which is one of the items that I need, obviously. But yeah, speaking of the Sanctification, I accidentally did this before upgrading it, and yeah, the Sanctification I hit on this was 178 strength, which is nice, obviously, because strength is a good stat. Like, we need that on Paladin. Alright, I think we should do a pit now. Let's jump into the pits. Good morning. Rare late stream for me? Yeah, I know obviously this is not my usual starting time when it comes to stream hours and stuff, but I appreciate those of you guys who have tuned in, and I know the Aussies and people from New Zealand and stuff will be appreciating this time. Let's see, what do we have? Don't think any of these are any good for me right now. Plus shield, damn. Damn. Oh well. We tried. That one away and that one away. Wait, there's another one. Okay. It's perfect for EU Sunday breakfast too. Nice. Alright, let's jump into a pit. Let's get pit 75 done and get that last that was Nevesk. Whoops. Let's get that last thing done. How's the Paladin going? Pretty good. Honestly, I really like this. It feels a lot like D2 Paladin. Like I'll show you just real quick outside the town here, but like you can obviously see we've got hammers flying around. I want to test something actually. I need to. Oh wow. Let's go. So yeah, it actually is. It actually is when I'm in Arbiter form. So like when I'm glowing, if I just evade here, it actually spawns another hammer. Do I have a charge? I've got like a spear leap. Like this is Falling Star is my mobility skill, so this is the one that jumps around and dashes around. It's really cool. Heroic strong room? How do you get to that? Where do you go for that? Is it like under my dungeon keys? Because I'm still fairly fairly new to some of the newer stuff, and I'm like relearning a lot of things, but... Oh, it's a nightmare dungeon? Oh, random mod. Okay, okay. I might have some, let me see. Doesn't look like it. You can buff arbiter duration on your gear? Yeah, I've already done that with the whatchamacallit. I actually haven't done it on this pair of gloves. Wait, I don't know if I'm supposed to on gloves. Let me see. Gloves is meant to be disciple damage, if anything, actually. Let's fix that. Tempering. Do I have disciple damage? I do. Boom. Gotta spoil myself, sorry. I think I hit a pretty low roll. But it's fine. Again! No, I made it worse. Classic. Again! Wait, is it actually doing it again, or is that a bug? Oh my god. Okay, we hit big. We hit it greater. Let's go! I think it's made some positive changes, so like there's been some times where obviously it's been not so fun, but I think this season honestly feels pretty fun. It's giving me a good incentive to like play different things in the game, which is nice. And you know me, I love leaderboards, so I'm looking forward to when that tower comes out. I might actually like potentially play and push pretty hard for that. This tower. Alright, pit 75. Wish me luck. Wait, hold on, speaking of which, I wanna see, have I got everything else upgraded? I'm missing a few things. I think for the time being also I could probably get arbiter duration on my boots. Where's the blacksmith there? Let's go for utility. Arbiter duration. Boom. Nice. Very cool. What else do I need? Might as well get some more on here while I'm at it. Do I already have it here? No, I don't. Arbiter duration. What else do we need? Let's go for armor on this, if I don't already have it. Or more. Game looks fun, but you don't get the tempering masterworking, which one to do first. I kind of don't either, but I'm going along with it. I think you can kind of realistically do both. I don't know if there's a difference between doing one or the other first or not. Is there an order? Do any of the D4 people know? Like, are you supposed to temper before masterworking, or does it not matter? Like, can you masterwork before tempering? No order? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, if they made it that way, where you had to do it in order or one or the other, it'd be a bit crazy, but... Tempering first? Okay, now I'm getting mixed signals. Temper into master. Okay, okay. Alright, so in other words, what you guys are telling me is I've done it wrong. And this thing hasn't been tempered. Like, I tempered it after, obviously. I don't think it's different though, right? Like, it looks like it's going above, so it's still including the masterworking value here, right? Like, it says 300 to 350, but I've got 388, so I'm assuming it's already factoring in the masterworking. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I still have a few things that I obviously need to iron out in my build and stuff. Like I need to get a couple of sockets here and probably up the gems and things, but... Alright, let's jump into a Pit 75. Because this is the one thing I need to do as well for the season journey. I've got to get the Pit 75 done here for the last remaining stuff. We get a title, and we get a resplendent cache. Nice. Masterworking is just adding flat stat value percentage now. Only big difference is that final stat boost from Masterworking. You kind of need the stat on there to get hit. Ah, I see. Yeah, I was aware they made some Masterworking changes, but I wasn't sure exactly what got changed out of it. I think they simplified it so that you can't like get bad affixes anymore, like you get to choose them, right? F question mark? Is that Twitch? Or is it just you? Are you guys still here? Hello? Yeah? Okay, cool. Stream is fun on YouTube? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Lion, what are you doing to me? You're making me die in the game. You're making me look bad! Nah, I would have died there anyway, to be honest. Yeah, I think if I could reroll a stat IRL, I'd probably go for like... I don't know. Intelligence. Been lacking that a little bit these days. Oof, I'm getting hit hard, man. Pit 75 is pushing my limits a little, but we'll get through it. I'm gonna keep dying in the process, I think. Did I what now? No! I dove into that explosion. Oops. Yeah, no, they've changed, that's the thing, Double Winged. They've changed a lot of the tempering and stuff. They've, like, simplified it a lot more. So I'm starting to think that, like, yeah, you might be working off of, like, old knowledge. Which is the same for me. Like, when I first jumped into this, I was like, oh, I remember tempering, like, was, like, a lot more... Like, between tempering and masterworking, I used to, like... It felt a little daunting for me. Because I was like, I don't know if this is good or bad, or if I'm bricking my gear, or what's going on. Whereas I think they've kind of just made it, like, a lot easier. A lot more simple. Which is nice. I don't think so. Neverwind, I'm not sure. You'd reroll Vitality, feeling old. It's rough. I wonder what stat would be the most worthwhile to reroll IRL. Vitality is definitely up there. Magic? Hey look, magic isn't a stat unless you're a magician. Charisma could be good, yeah. Charisma could definitely help me on the days where I do not know how to speak. Today was almost one of those days. I noticed, like, these days I'm having, like, a bit more of an issue with, like, reading and stuff. I don't know why. Like, it's... Some days, like, I can read fine, and then other days I'm like... I'll sit there and I'll look at something for, like, a good solid minute and still not understand or comprehend what is being said in said sentence or whatever. That's why some days I'll, like, read chat perfectly fine, and then other days you guys will just be like, what is he saying? Up into the air, keep my stacks. Nice. Pit 75 down. Very good. Oh, let's finish leveling these the gifts? Not gifts, glyphs. Alright, never mind, I spoke too soon. There it is. It's the brain rot kicking in? Yeah. Too many Instagram reels and TikToks and all these things. The brain rot is kicking in. Yeah, I gotta get these up to 46. But nice, we did it. We got our season rank done. Season rank 7 all done. The only thing is I gotta actually like do the individual rewards amongst here and stuff still. Which I've been slacking a little bit, but we're getting there. One thing at a time, alright? One thing at a time. The ones I really need to do are the ones that give Paragon points though. Like this one here, I still need to finish getting 2 of the Divine Gifts to rank 5, which... Funnily enough, I think this might be close. Since I've been doing a lot of the pit. Yeah, we're not too far off. We're not too far off, about 500 more points. You can see the progress down at the bottom there. But yeah. Very nice. Early days of D3 Belial was a real pain. Yeah, man, I struggled on that so much. I'm glad that they didn't make it too hard here, but man, yeah, Belial was really tough. You want more Dex? Dex for sure. Yeah, I feel like Dex and Vitality would definitely be pretty high up there. Alright, let us see. You love the Witch Doctor in D3? It's good fun. I never really got into Witch Doctor too much, but yeah. I really need to find a better Morning Star actually now that I think about it. We need a better Herald. Herald's Morning Star. I'll hold on to that one just because it's always nice to have a backup plan. Greetings! Alright. I just realized I didn't have incense and stuff on. Time to smell nice. Hey, we're gonna do whispers as well. Whispers. Dungeon keys, amulets. Let's take some dungeon keys, why not? Won't say no to some dungeons. I gotta take a real quick look at the Paragon board and see where I'm going next. What do I actually want to unlock? Maybe I do some stuff at the beginning, maybe? Yeah, I just realized I don't even have this, I don't even have this unlocked. Holy. Not me trolling. I'd never do that now, would I, guys? Okay. Let's take a look at these dungeon keys. So what was the name of that thing that you were talking about? Like, what is the affix thing I'm looking for? Herodic Strong Room. I'm only seeing equipment delve so far. Is it like a legendary one? Like... Or is it on the tributes? Is it on dungeons or tributes? On sigils. Okay, so it's on Nightmare Dungeons then. Do I just craft some until I find it, maybe? Like, is that what we do here? Occultist. Craft sigils. Let's craft like 6. What is the text color? Is it like gold or is it... What is it?
My magics await your return.
I'm gonna keep the equipment delves because I do like those ones. An Emerald Reserve. I'm just gonna keep anything that's yellow. Yeah, it's rare? Okay, cool. I figured it'd be rare. We'll keep all the rare ones. And then salvage the other ones. Okay. Craft. Treasure breach. Let's just make it 10. Diamond Reserve, Emerald Reserve. Herodic Strong Room, let's go, we got one. Obols, Vile Splendor. Okay, let me quickly salvage this and then we'll go run one. Obols is also a cool one. Nice. There's also one that spawns 5 mythic uniques. Is that the, I think I just rolled it, didn't I? Treasure Breach? A puzzling number of treasure goblins? Is that the one? Yeah. I can try around one of those afterwards, maybe. Do I want to do a Rhoda? Maybe? Could possibly do it. I'll be honest, when it comes to this kind of stuff, I have no idea what I'm doing. So most of the time I just click the legendary one. That's a lot of hammers. It is, isn't it? It's cool though. I like the swiftness. I'm sure we'll go with this one. Usually, like, at least currently I haven't really been doing any, like, group stuff. But I assume it's probably more efficient to do things in a group. I was pretty much really only just gonna run the one and then kind of, like, go back to doing other stuff. Holy, I got the zoomies. They have a build they call the Captain America build? Yeah. There's been a few people running that one. Don't think I'm gonna hit 5, sadly. I think for the time being, Ali, I'll probably just run this one, and then I'm gonna jump back into like Helltide. I'm sorry. Where do I go? I'm doing some kind of endgame-ish type stuff, Ivan. Currently running some nightmare dungeons. Your build also needs mythics? True. Yeah, I mean we can do one rotation, I guess. Like if you've got one to run. I don't know how it works though, that's the only thing, it's just... I just hope I'm not gonna have to play on high ping or anything, that's all. Hopefully. You have one? Okay, what's your like ad thing? Ah, no. Done. I assume I just invite you. I cannot invite you.
Father bless. What do you need?
If you can request to join off me, maybe that'd be easy. gonna put a couple of the runes in here just to be on the safe side. I don't want to accidentally like... I want to accidentally not be able to pick up some. Putting those stash tabs to good use. Why? I don't know, I tried to invite you and it didn't work. Oh, crossplay settings. Okay. Either I have to turn it off or you have to turn it on, I think. Game options. I've got to turn it on. That probably explains why I haven't been seeing many people. Oops. How's it going? Still having fun? Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Paladin's fun, man. It feels a lot like D2 Paladin, but with some extra, like, nice stuff. Like, the hammers being able to follow you is a huge, huge deal. Oh.
Come back if you need work.
Let's see. What's the one I have? Treasure Breach. There's no Tetris in D4 stash. Yeah, you don't have to play too much Tetris, luckily. But obviously some people enjoy that as well. I will invite you. Did you get the invite? No? What the? I wonder why it's not working. There we go. So how do we do this? Do I open mine and then afterwards you open yours or something? I haven't done multiplayer in a long, long time. Okay, I'll open mine. Open. Good morning, Doom Unit. There's goblins up here. Let's get them. Holy. So much Obdusite, I love it. So much Obdusite. I need it. Good morning, Doom Unit. How you doing, dude? I don't know if it's worth sticking around for the Curse Shrine. Maybe skip it. So is this class hype? Yeah, dude, I'm loving it. Look at this, man. It's hammers. It's hammers, but they follow you. Yo, what up, Big Seth? Yeah, I'm surprised to see myself not playing as Orc either, but I do like Paladin. That's the thing, I always say how much I don't like Paladin in speedrunning just because he's hard, but at least in D2 speedrunning that is. But he's actually pretty fun overall, like a Hammerden is fun to play. Goblin! On the floor with you, Goblin. Hey Botharian, how's it going? Yeah, they've done a really good job with the Paladin in this class. We also need to mess around with Sanctifying at some point. I don't know if I want to do this event, but let's just stick around for it, why not? What's up, Reaper? Leveling Spirit Bomb, but not sure what build to pick. What's more fun? I would honestly just suggest probably going to max throw and looking for like a speed farming build. They usually like divide their builds up into types. Max throw are pretty good when it comes to that though. I don't know enough about Spiritborn, unfortunately. Maybe someone else who plays a bit more of the other classes in D4 could tell you. Growing up, you always started the new season in D2 with the Smiter. Yeah, now playing Smiter as a playthrough, that's tough. But so far on Paladin, I've tried Thorns and I've tried Hammers, and I like both of the builds. It's just Hammers resonates with me more, obviously, because D2, you know. So much Obdicite, I love it. Come back, Goblin! Come back! Come back, Mini Goblin! Holy, I'm gonna have to take a town trip shortly. I just have so much stuff to salvage. BRB town. Why would you do that? I got interrupted rudely.
Need something forged?
Okay, let's go. This one. You spot a unique on the floor? Don't worry, we'll get there. Slowly but surely. Wait, where'd they all go? Do they all disappear when you go back to town? Oh god. I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh well. It happens. Which way? This way. It's fine. We live and we learn. I think from now on I probably just focus on mostly picking up ones that have like greater affixes. And obviously pick up extras if I just like want to have extras. Dude, so much Opticite. Oh yeah, true, they might have been banked. Yeah, that's a good call. I forget that's a thing. Yeah, they go to your chest. Yeah, I forgot. Alright, back to town. Good call, guys, good call. But I think there's like a limit of 10, isn't there? Surely I had more than 10 on the floor. Anything? Nope. Oh no, we're good. We are full, but It's fine. Anything interesting? Yeah, I'm just gonna stash them all anyway. I act like I know what I'm doing here. Alright. Do we not get any mythics? I'm not sure. I guess not, maybe? I heard rumors that it was changed. Or it ended or something like that, but yeah. I mean, if you want to, you can try. Maybe it's a different one then? Could be. Dungeon keys. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, if you want to open up another Treasure Goblin one, you can. And see how it goes. But yeah, I'll probably do this one and then jump onto, jump into some like Hell Tides or something like that. Probably just run around and do random stuff. Yeah, no, Obdicide's always worthwhile. I'm pretty sure I was like really short on it, but now I've got a decent amount. Goblin! Money. It was actually so awesome watching the reveal of that at the Game Awards, like the reveal of the Lord of Hatred expansion, but also the funny thing that caught so many people off guard was when he subtly just said, "Oh yeah, you can play Paladin today." Like, I feel like that needed a lot of hype too, you know? I feel like that needed a lot more hype than what he said in his voice. Cause man, this has been so fun. Hey Galatas, how you doing, dude? Good to see ya. Hope you had a good birthday. What I'm curious about as well, Ali, is I wonder if they've nerfed it so that you can only do it in solo. Maybe it's like they don't allow it if you're in a group or something, so people can't just like chain rotation uniques or something, or mythics rather. But who knows? Either that or we're just running the wrong ones. More goblins! You'll take that over new game announced 2027? Yeah, I do feel like, you know, like I guess phantom releases, if that's what you want to call it. Phantom releases definitely have their pros, but they also do have some cons occasionally. It's like, you know, a new class dropping means that a lot of people like don't even know what to expect, you know? Or like, for example, I think dropping like a new class with the season is something fresh. It's like, I don't know, when I first booted this up, right, it's like, if I was going into the season, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Sork, you know, not expecting a class. But then, at the same time, I think it also gives people like a fresh take. Like, it's nice to play something new that you've never seen before, because like you actually sit there and enjoy the game rather than just like in a different way, as opposed to just like wanting to go in and just blast like crazy, right? But yeah. Oh yeah, not to mention they also have another one as well, another one coming. Like that's the thing that is awesome about this. Yeah, thanks Ali. Thank you. I will probably jump into solo now and do some random casual stuff, but thank you. That was cool. Very nice that we were able to get some mob decide at least. But yeah, I was gonna say they have so much stuff coming, man. Like I read into some of the Lord of Hatred expansion stuff. There's gonna be fishing. Like there's gonna be fishing. I know I'm hyping up probably the like smallest thing out of all the things to come, but nah, there's a lot of stuff coming. Like, obviously when you pre-order the Lord of Hatred, you get Vessel of Hatred already. So if you don't have that, you get that as well. You know, you get to play Paladin now. There's apparently meant to be another class coming at some point. I don't know exactly when that is. Yo, Andrew Core, thank you for the 4 months. What the heck? There's meant to be like a new region. Obviously there's more of the storyline, like, you know, finishing the fight against Mephisto, I would assume. There's meant to apparently be like a change to like the skill tree as well. I saw they were like basically adding like even more further passives with like curves and stuff. I don't know if there's anything. I mean, that's just going to be a new system that comes at some point. I don't know if they're introducing it before the release and stuff, but yeah, there's a lot, man. Apparently there's meant to be the cube. We're going to be getting crafting. Which, you know, they're really working on this, man. They're doing a lot. And I think a lot of these things will probably either come with one or two things. Either seasonal stuff or the release of the expansion. And I mean, my anticipation as well is that when the expansion does launch, there'll probably also be a new season with it anyway, so. But yeah, Season 11, man. This has been fun. These Divine Gifts are actually really awesome. Like, some of the rewards you can get for them are pretty sick. I like the fact that, like, you still get the rewards even if they're corrupted, because here you've got the 4 purified ones, and then you've got your corrupted ones, right? And I like that you still get the rewards from the corrupted ones, but obviously it's just if you have them purified, you get them doubled. So, yeah. Oh, it's Mythic Prankster. Okay, okay. Is it a Mythic Affix? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff coming. But also a lot of stuff to mess around with even now. And speaking of sanctifying, we need to sanctify something. What's a good piece of gear that I have right now that could be sanctified? Let's brick an item. Live on stream. Alright, I want to quickly hoard these uniques as I do. And then, let's see, what's this? No good. Where am I? Yeah. I forgot to show off one of the core season mechanics. Where's my stash? Yes, I know, I'm hoarding really badly. Don't judge me. Alright, let's go visit Hadriel. Or Hadriel. However you say his name. Oh yeah, someone asked as well about the mounts. I think you can go to your wardrobe here. Oh no, this is to just like change like your armors and stuff. As you guys can see, I obviously have the cool Heaven's Guard armor. Earned through purchasing the Lord of Hatred expansion. Very cool. This looks so sick. But yeah. Also the town portal as well, not to mention this thing is huge. It's opening a massive gate. Stable? Oh yeah, stable. Stable's up top here. Yeah, yeah. So we got the Basilisk as well, which also comes from the Lord of Hatred. Look at this little guy. Look at his face. Now that I look at him, he actually looks really happy. Nice. But, let's see. Okay, we need to go to that place. How do I get there again? Heavenly Forge. Oh, right. Yeah, the big glowing portal. It's right in front of me. You can change your mount there too? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I wasn't sure if you had to go to the stable separately, because obviously that's like an old school thing. That's where like some of my memories from back when I played, like a few seasons back. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, we need to actually pick up our Divine Favor. I think I've got... Wow, we've unlocked like 2 things here. Alright, what do we get? Lots of Obdicite, we like to see that. A bunch of shards, pincushion doll. Very nice. Got 2 last little things to go.
They say that, in order to keep time ticking, we have to be grateful to the hammer time holy sacred like for real legend and dun legendary time paladin.
Oh.
Each time the time paladin emanates a new holy sacred like for real legendary time hammer, or hammer time. I'm not into the hammer timed duality. And once it spins a full spin, a plank time occurs. Yes, they spin fast.
ACL, thank you for the 100 bits. Part of that message made sense to me, and then the other half I was a little lost. The part that I understood was hammers spinning and going fast. But thank you, man. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Yo, what's up, Carlos? By the light, it's D4. Yep, Paladin in D4. Alright, sanctifying, what do we have? What do we need to... What should we sanctify? Man, most of my gear is not... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, don't do it, Kano. Don't do it. This is probably like my best piece of gear. Do it. Just do it. I don't know if I've got a backup. Do I have a backup? Let me see. What does it look like again? I don't think I have a backup of this. You don't think uniques can be bricked? I hope not. I hope not. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Oh, it grants. Okay, so yeah, it grants. Wait, right? Doesn't it? Oh, it just says grants regardless. Is this maxed out though? Yeah, I've got the quality upped. Let's do it. Oh! Oh, okay, we hit item quality, and I think that increased the core skills? Did I have 3 before? Either way, item quality is not too bad. Obviously we hit low on the item quality, but I could be wrong. I feel like that pushed my core skills up. I thought that was 3 before. I mean, it's purple. That is actually really good. Nice. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That is a huge sanctifier. Very nice. I'm happy with that one. But why stop now? This one could be bad. This one could brick it. But let's do it anyway. Alright, what do we have? Max life, life on kill, faith, movement, arbiter. We hit item quality again. Nice. A slight upgrade on everything. By the high heavens! Alright, let's try the pants. Now look, if I brick my pants, it's not such a bad thing, okay? Because I'm used to not wearing pants, alright? Oh. Affix upgraded to greater affix. I think I hit greater affix on Arbiter? Is that what I just hit? Nice. Alright, I think that's enough sanctifying for now though. I want to save these for a rainy day. But yeah, nice. That's awesome. Okay, fine. We'll do the weapon too. Okay, fine. We'll do the weapon. Life on hit. Nah, not terrible. Not terrible. Core was already +4. Ah, okay. Thank you. Well, it looks like we just got a bit of a buffed vulnerable damage from that then, maybe. Oh, actually no. It would have been the life, because I see the life is also yellow. Maybe? Is that correct? Yeah, maybe. Oh well, either way, we got something out of it. But yeah, nice. Very nice. Alright, I think for me, I'm going to probably run a few pits. And then maybe we'll jump into a little bit more Helltide. I don't have a command for it, Darth, but, yeah. Blizzard ANZ was kind enough to sponsor today's stream, and they chose me as one of the Defenders Down Under. There are a few other people as well, also, who are Defenders Down Under, and you guys yourselves are also welcome to join. I know there's a few other streamers who have been playing some D4. No drops? I think drops should probably be here as well, but I just don't have it written in the title. No, silly. I didn't intentionally do that tier, by the way. That was a misclick. I swear. I swear on it.
No, I have your back.
But yeah, I think I want to get my my glyphs up to 46. And while we're here, we can get our divine gift up to rank 5. Oh yeah, I saw your message before, by the way, Ali, about the ping being awful. I'm sorry. I can imagine. I can imagine. Holy Belial. Calm down, buddy. Man, I will say, Arbiter Duration. There was a point in time where I was playing this build without Arbiter Duration. And my god, it was so hard. It was so hard to play like that. Like, the Arbiter ticks down really quickly, like this Arbiter form duration thing. It ticks down really quickly if you don't do the tempering, I think it is, or the masterworking. I think it's called tempering. But yeah, man, it's insane. Because at first I was like, how do people do this? I was like, how do people manage the falling star cooldown? I was like sweaty min-maxing, trying to like figure out how to keep like falling star uptime. But now that you actually have good Arbiter form duration, I'm like, oh, I'm not so worried about it anymore. I can leap every so often, or basically whenever I need to. It's really nice. It feels really, really nice. And not to mention as well, this ring is doing wonders for me. The one that spawns the Argent Veil, the one that spawns like a random thing when I evade. It's so nice. So nice. Already? Didn't even give him a chance to spawn the big guy. Alrighty. That's 4 at 46. We gotta get one more to 46 now. Also, I think I might have a Paragon point or two. Oh no, I don't. Not yet. Not yet. Hey, what's up, Shavel? How you doing? Okay, let's run another one. Oh, I might die here. These explodey things are so scary. I think that's the thing that's killed me the most so far in this game. We're doing a pit 80 right now, so we're trying to push the limits, see how high we can get it. Doing great. So thoughts about new D4 season and Pally? I think both are great, honestly. Like the Paladin is super fun. The season mechanic is one of those things for me where like I don't get too excited over season mechanics normally, but this one actually like I died. This one, the thing that I like about this season mechanic is that it's very good at splitting the content. So like I have a reason to go and do pits, to go and do world boss, to go and do Undercity, and to also go and do Helltide. Whereas beforehand, I felt like that was something I would struggle with. Like most of the time when I played this game, I'd like probably just find myself like, you know, just living in Helltide or living in pits or something like that. But they've done a really good job with this season mechanic, and they've split it up into like season themes where you have like Andariel controls the Undercity, Belial obviously controls the pits, Azmodan is the world boss that you have to like deal with in the world, and then who's the other one I missed? Duriel's controlling Helltide. And it's just like really cool that they've incorporated those bosses into each of those areas. And not only that, but there's like some ways that you can potentially get some of their loot as well, so that you don't really have to worry about the these explosions. So brutal on pit tier 80. But yeah. Basically, it feels nice that I have a reason, because like I said, it takes a while to level up these divine gifts. Like, I still haven't even got this to rank 4 out of 5, to rank 5 yet. This one's still at rank 1, so that one's gonna take me a while. This one's at 2 out of 5, and this one's at 3 out of 5. And like I said, I just feel like it's really nice to see that it's like, they've done a good job of like splitting it up to give you a reason to farm the other content. Because I feel like that was one thing I would tend to struggle with a bit in D4. Alright, I can finally stand still, because I have Protection Shrine. It's important, guys. Always use Protection Shrine. Wait, I have a Protection Shrine, it's all good. Yeah, no, pit 80 is definitely a little bit out of my reach right now. Like I can beat it, but I can't do Deathless for sure. The one thing I'm also appreciating about the Paladin is that the gameplay does feel similar to like a D2 Paladin. Like you do have to... I can't catch a break, man. Every time I try and explain something, I just die. Okay. But anyway, I was gonna say the gameplay feels similar to a D2 Paladin. Like, especially Hammerden. Right now, like, I'm casting hammers, and obviously I'm moving. Cast hammer, move, cast hammer, move, cast hammer, move. Obviously, in this case, I'm evading, which is something you can't do in D2, but, you know. But the cool thing about it is that they follow you. And you can, like, customize it so that, like, you can make it so they don't follow you can make it so that they, like, so that you can just throw the hammers at the ground if you want to. Like, there's a lot of customization. Ooh. Help. Dude, I am so dead. I'm being chased by everything in the entire game. Including the demons that aren't even here. The demons that are like elsewhere, on watch elsewhere. Let me in. Just shut up. Rude. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to deal with this guy a little bit. Suik! Yeah, that's the awesome thing as well. Like, people have been coming up with a lot of really, really cool builds. I saw, initially when I first started, I played Thorns Pally. I was like shield throwing and like just, it was pulsing with Thorns. And it was a super nice budget build. Like, you didn't need any gear investment at all. Super, super nice. Oh yeah, sorry. Twitch ads are tough. But yeah, I was gonna say it's first try Deathless 80 pit. Yeah, that was Deathless, right guys? But, yeah, I was gonna say, I tried Thorns and it was really nice because there was like very little gear investment. Like, you could do so much damage for such low gear because, you know, it's a Thorns build, right? It relies on them doing damage. And reflecting it and stuff. Let's see, what do we have? The Death Mace of the Judicator. Alright. It's a Paladin, J-Can. It is a Paladin. I think some items can not be bricked, but I'm pretty sure you can replace an affix. I've seen that's a potential role. I don't know if it's been changed since then. Since like my like since what I had seen, but yeah. Alright, how many ovals do we have? We kinda need to get the new weapon. We need to get a new herald. Or do we? What do we need? We need a lot of things. We need many things in life right now. A cultist can replace one affix? No, we're talking about the sanctification of items. It's the new season mechanic. When you sanctify an item, there's a chance for it to like basically add something cool. Like you can either add quality, add a new greater affix, upgrade it to a greater affix. There's all sorts, man. There's so many outcomes. You can replace an affix as well, so in some cases, like for example, max life might get changed into something as like a quote bricked way, like as a bricking mechanic of some sort. But at the same time, you could also have something super epic added. You played D4 almost since launch? Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been fun. What do we want to do right now? We could run some Helltides for a little bit. Let me see, how close is my Divine Gift to being maxed in the pit though? Still got a bit of a way. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to get all these to 5 though. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a lot of time battling Endariel and Duriel. I could probably spend more time in the Undercity though. I definitely do. Like out of the two things that I enjoy the most are typically Pit and Undercity. I don't mind Helltide. Like Helltide's fun in some ways. But man, Helltide, the one thing about Helltide is that like I feel like you never catch a break. It's like there's so many monsters and they just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. It's like sometimes I just like to like kill a few monsters and like take a break for a second and then. But when it comes to Helltide, I'm like, oh, I actually have to go back to town. Adurio, you just spam the ritual on Helltide? Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I don't have too many hearts. That's the problem. I don't have a lot of hearts available, unfortunately. 2 days since release, my stuff isn't max yet. You know me. I like to blast in video games, but yeah, no, it's kind of good though. Like it like that's a good sign when someone like myself isn't just maxing everything out and it's like all done and all this kind of stuff. It's a good sign. Speaking of which, I forgot to claim these. We forgot to claim our Resplendent cache. Ooh, a spark. Oh yeah, like can't you... It's possible to like make a thing with that, right? You can make like a mythic unique with those, can't you? We have another chance. Chat, I warn you, we have another chance. Damn, this one actually hit pretty good too. Oh, for a random mythic. Okay, okay, I see. You kind of want them to add sets to D4? I could be wrong, but I want to say as part of the Lord of Hatred thing, I feel like I saw something about set bonuses through like a talisman or something. You should check Shroud of False Death and Harlequin Crest. How would I go about making those? Like where do I do that? This is all stuff that I'm not too familiar with. But first things first. Yeah, I was gonna say that's another thing that's part of the potentially gonna be part of the expansion that comes in April.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Alright, let's add on socket to this. Blacksmith for a random one, jeweler for a specific one. Ah, so you need to use runes. I have runes, but they're just not on me. Does it only take one spark? Takes 2 sparks. Why is it showing just one here? I guess I should probably click it, maybe. Oh, I see. I think Shroud is the one I'm supposed to go with, right? I think Shroud is the one I'm supposed to go for first. When it comes to the Smith making the Mythic Cache, this also takes 2 sparks, but does it have like how many random mythics do I get as part of this?
Checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Have fun palling around. Speed.
Oh, you get only 1. Okay, okay. Yo, Lana, thank you so much for these 6 months. I guess the whole purpose of this one is like you don't use up the runes in order to make it, right? That's kind of the thought process, I assume.
My hammer sings on your return.
No, it's fine. I think I understand it. I just need my runes back, that's all. Yeah, Lana, thank you so much for the 6 months. I hope you're doing well. Speed. I'm having fun paladining around. That sounds terrible to say. Let's see if I have what I need. Shroud of the False Death. Never mind, I do not. Are these the only mythic uniques that exist in the game? So there's basically like a 2 in 9 chance I get what I want. Oh, sorry. A 3 in 9, because I need Ring of the Starless Sky. Oh yeah, I didn't realize it takes like 6 of these. I was like, oh yeah, I might have some, but yeah, I just realized I actually don't. Alright, well, I say we go random. We random it. Wish me luck. Boom!
I'll keep my forge hot.
What's it gonna be? Boom! Ah, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. I see a sword and I'm like, that's not what I wanted. Well, on the bright side, we can always get some of the sparks back. We can get 1 spark back, right? That's fine, I'll throw it in here for now. Alright, let's focus on this Argent Veil. This one. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding. What do we hit? Strength. Pretty sure I hit the same thing on this one. Yeah, I did too. On the bright side, guys. Obviously. You would reroll until I get plus core? I thought this one already had plus core. Or are you talking about sanctifying? Oh, right, like as my masterwork affix. Oh, yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Like, I can actually get the masterwork affix as core. Yeah.
There's a good one.
Vulnerable damage. Max life. Core! Nice. Nice! Alright. Now you know what we do with it? We take it back to the Sanctification. Hardcore? Yes, hardcore. Well, it's not actually hardcore, but yes. Alright. Prage. Boom. It's all good. Looks good. Boom. Deal increased damage. Triple this bonus after standing still for 3 seconds. I don't know what that comes from. But dealing 10x multiplicative damage is not bad, isn't it? That doesn't sound bad to me. We take those. I'm pretty sure that's good. It's not an amazing legendary mod because obviously I don't want to be standing still, but it's like it's still not terrible. I think it's going to be better than this. I'm going to go ahead and say it's going to be better than this. I'm going to put it on and probably notice damage number go up. And that's good. We like when damage go up. Sure, let's add a socket to this. Apologies. Alright, is there a jewel in here? Yes. Let's make 2 royal rubies. 3 royal rubies, rather.
I hope you appreciate that.
We unsocket this one. We unsocket this one. We plunk that in head. Plunk in head. I need to unsocket the other one. Where's the other thing I'm missing? Plunk in there. And plunk in there. And we also need another one.
Beautiful
and we plunk in there. Alright. I think I might have made one too many royal rubies. It's fine. Where is it? Craft gems, salvage gems. Salvage all gems. Farewell. Yo, what up, Dazed? How you doing, dude? Good to see ya. Alright. Kano standing still won't happen? Yeah. Imagine the speedrunner standing still, am I right, guys? Oh, I just realized I am stupid. I did not put the right thing in. I'm gonna hold on to this other one as a backup, just in case, for, I don't know, some reason, some purpose. Wait, no. I'm being so stupid right now. Equip this one, put it on. Where's the jeweler? Jeweler, take out my thingy and put it in.
May the light keep you.
Put it in there. There we go. Good, good, good. Alright. Let's play the game. Helltide time. Wait, how much time does Helltide have?
Sometimes hell finds you. Sometimes you find hell.
49 minutes? Nice, just spawned. Let's go. Where's the Duriel guy? Is he on the other side? Oh, I'm dying. Got there in the end? Yeah. It only took a minute. Now, I know I'm in Helltide of all places, but I feel like I might be doing a little bit more damage. 3 seconds can feel like an eternity with that playstyle. It's so true. A goblin! I hear him. Come back! Holy, that's a lot of obols. Is it possible to gamble mythic uniques through the purveyor? Like, can you get them from that? It is, but I'm assuming it's a very low odd, like very low chance. Yeah, very rare. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Obviously, I'm still relearning some stuff. Dude, I feel faster. I don't know. Am I tripping? Am I faster? Maybe I'm leaping further or something, and I'm just like not aware of it. I feel like I'm evading a lot further. Oh, I know what it is. I'm in a rhythm. I'm in a rhythm. I'm automatic now. Okay, I'm also, by the way, I'm starting to realize there's a reason why I was not seeing as many people. I had crossplay turned off. So I was like not seeing people at all. Happens to you once or twice a season? Okay, that's the kind of rarity that I'd like to hear. Like from mythics. Blizzard should let us play as monsters to mess with people. I think that would be funny for like an April Fool's thing. Like you get to play as like the demons of Sanctuary or something. Like there's like a random day where like half of the population of the server is like demons, and then the other half is like, you know, heroes of Sanctuary. Blizzard, if you're listening, which you should be. Actually does sound like a pretty fun idea. But I feel like April Fool's, at least this year, would be a bad timing given the fact that they're already working on the expansion and stuff. Hoo ha, hoo ha. Alright, fine, I'll play some of the Helltide since I don't have enough hearts. Jarring gives you teleport? That's crazy. That's actually really cool. Alright, what's the most urgent upgrade I need? Because we need to really quickly gamble and then get back to Helltide. Ooh. That ring is not bad. Let me see, what do my stats say that I need for rings? It's strength. Strength, life, crit chance. Resource. I'm gonna put that one aside and probably work on it after. Or later. That one's a nice one. Obviously my Argent Veil is gone there.
Speed.
Speed. Yo, Motorers, how you doing? A lot of decent stats on that, I might also work with that. Alright, reroll, or rather, this. And then, right in front of me. Every time. Right in front of me. Actually, I'm gonna gamble weapon. We need a weapon. Let's go with the mace.
Blinding light. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Oh, we hit a heralds. Nice. Not the best stat on it, but it's a stat. That's one of the main upgrades I've kind of been looking for.
There's that.
There was a heralds on the other one as well, but I want to see if I can hit a better one.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Strength on that one, 120% though. Oof, unlucky. I'll work with those shortly.
The forge is ready.
The forge is ready. The forge is ready, Freddy. Yo, Vixel. We are a paladin. No, my obols. Not again. Okay, people are doing Duriel. Come! It's time for Duriel. Quick! Don't worry guys, I'm here, I'm helping. Dude, that looks crazy. What is that? What is that? There's a paladin doing that right now. That's crazy. That build looks fun. Captain America shield build, yeah. I thought that was the one. Okay, I ain't gonna say no if someone else wants to do one. I threw in my heart. I put my heart into it. Dude, that build looks epic. Here I am being like, oh look guys, I'm a Hammerden, and that guy's just like throwing shields in every which way. That actually looks so fun though. I'm curious how it would perform in like pits and stuff. It's probably like really good for speed clearing, but I wouldn't be surprised if like boss damage like lacks on it maybe. Unless you're like super geared. Ah, true, true, makes sense. More rituals. How high is my material gift? We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hammers B.
Yo, Nimza, thank you so much for the 10 months. The hammers are popping off. They've done a pretty good job with a lot of the visuals for this class. They've done like a... I think it's a good, like, holy representation. Like everything looks all bright and holy, but at the same time I'm like... It's a little bright. But I mean, it kind of makes sense when you're like, meant to be a holy paladin. Doing holy damage, doing holy things. I won't say no while the rituals are going. This is gonna help get my thing up to rank 5. Is this hardcore? No. It is softcore today. How you doing, goat? I've got myself in a rhythm where basically like I hold shift left click dash, shift left click dash, shift left click dash. And obviously like every once in a while I gotta keep my arbiter stacks up, so. I realized as well that floor aura that they're doing, I think that's consecration. Consecration is like this one I think it's this one here. Yeah, consecration. That's the one. Bathe in the light. It's like a aura. Well, not an aura, but it's like a floor aura that like heals people and stuff. Are we all out of hearts? I think everyone's out of hearts. I just wasted my heart. I just wasted my heart. No. Wait, some guy's here with a heart. Let's go. We got another one. Huge. Consecration is a paladin skill from WoW? Ah, shoot. I mean, it makes sense, obviously, to have some overlap between the Blizzard titles. We'll just have to try this when you get your new PC? Yeah, man. Get on board. Join me as a defender down under. I still can't get over the name, man. It's so good. I didn't even come up with it. But Blizzard ANZ were kind enough to select me as a defender down under. There are also some other ones as well, so I highly encourage you guys to join and support those content creators as well. Alright, at this point I'm kind of just standing here hoping that other people summon a ritual, and if not, I'm gonna have to go farm some hearts. Oh, someone's doing it, kind of. What is this thing? There is ritual. Evade Spiritborn, the build you play. Yeah, thank you, Blind. Blizzard ANZ were kind enough to sponsor today's stream. You. Alright, we gotta find out where the thing is. What region are we in? We're in Hausa. Wait, someone's summoning another one. This is crazy. I mean, I'm gonna stay here until they're done summoning because, like I said, I am more than happy to be getting this thing leveled up right now. I pressed the wrong button. You can tell. You can tell I pressed the wrong button. Right, guys? I didn't mean to press my ultimate there. We all know that wasn't intentional, yeah? What's up, Omnius? Any of you guys here? Is this any of you guys here? Is anyone here Fallen Santa? World boss soon? True. I've already done world boss once. I don't know if can you do it multiple times and still get rewarded? I assume you can. The thing I love about the Paladin, by the way, is the sound. Listen to the sound. It's like the very subtle, iconic blessed hammer spawn sound from D2. It's subtle, but it's there. Damn, Durio didn't even get a chance to spawn there. Look at him, he's like immediately flattened. That's tough. Alright, I think people are done here. It's probably world boss time, is it not? Yeah, I think everyone else is probably peacing out for that. Where on earth is world boss? There. Whisper unavailable. Oh yeah, because I have to go back to the tree. Let's go to the tree real quick. Tree!
It is done.
Chest plates, I guess? I think I've got a good ring to work with. What's my opinion until now? I'm having a lot of fun playing the class at the moment. The season mechanic's also nice because it like pushes me to go to other places I wouldn't normally play. Like I don't usually do things like World Boss and Helltides I spend some time in, but I don't usually live there. I feel like in order to like level up your gifts and stuff, like you really gotta spend a decent amount of time in some of these other areas. But yeah, it's nice. And also the Lesser Evils, obviously, it's like a nice thematic thing with the season. Being Andariel, Belial, Duriel, and Hasmodan. Good fun. I'm really liking it. You can teleport to the new season area? Or what do you mean? Heavenly Sigil? Oh! I mean, I don't really want to do that right now, but yeah. Does it consume one, though? It doesn't consume one of these, does it? Oh, cool. No, that's awesome. Super nice. Super. How long to this boss again? 40 seconds. Yeah, the portal, like, it's not a portal you can go back to. Makes sense. I think that's like a warning they always give you whenever you try to click on it. They always say, warning, you cannot go back. Waiting. Waiting, as you can see at the bottom. Waiting. Okay, baiting gone. I will die to this boss at least once. Oh, you know the one thing that Duriel would always happen to me in Helltide early on? Duriel ate me so many times. Like, I don't think you guys understand. I didn't know Duriel had an attack where he can literally just, like, scoop you up and put you in his belly. I have not played this in that long to know that that's a thing. Note to self, don't stand in whatever that is. Oh yeah, he's gonna do the back attack. I remember this. I've played this game before. Whoa. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Woo. Time to fly in the air. Someone got eaten. PPP was slain. Unlucky PP. Unlucky. GG, we did it. Roar. Nice. Back to Helltide. Wait, we have season rewards. Alright, back to Helltide. Actually, wait. Town first. We have so much stuff we need to salvage. Never seen that before. That ring is kind of terrible. Bad. I think. Wait, is that bad? No, hold on, let me see. Pretty sure that armor's fine. Ah! I have like 7 notepads open on how to play my class. We do like strength, life, resource cost reduction is not terrible. Kind of already have that. I mean, it's not amazing. I'll throw it in the stash and think about it later. We'll have a thunk about it later. Other than that, I think everything else can go. It all must go.
Come back if you need work.
Do you know you can set favorite town and it TPs you there when you press T? I did not know that. How do you do that? How does one do this? Not that. Nope. How do you do that? Teach me. Click on the waypoint on your map. Ooh, okay, I see. Let's have a look at these. Treasure breach is good. Gonna salvage my other ones. Alright. These aren't bad. I'll think about it. It's not bad either.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Ah, cool. I see you favorited there. Nice. Yeah, I think I like Kyovershad the most. It's my main town. That is really nice. I didn't know they've changed that. Alright. Back to Helltide quickly before our things expire. What's up, Ming? How you doing? Hello, good sir. Where are we going? Where's the chest? Chest is all the way at the top, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Do I even need this? I think Subo just tells me that, right? Speedrunning D4? Not quite speedrunning, but definitely playing, having some fun. Jumping into the new season. Are you enjoying the Crusader? It's a Paladin. And yes, I am. It feels a lot like D2. It's really nice. Like obviously you can see I'm playing hammers right now, so this is literally D2 right here. Paladin. Possible Shaco incoming? Hopefully. We need a mythic. Are people doing Duro? Nah. It's raining Shakos? Not yet. Not yet. But that would be nice. Do I have any pincushion dolls? I'm probably going to need to keep the very few that I have. I don't think I have too many of it. I am probably going to be keeping them for when I need to get a better version of one of the uniques I'm chasing. I'm sorry, my guy. What's my character name? It's just Kano. I'm not very creative with character names, unfortunately. If I can get Kano in a game, I go with Kano. More Dario rituals! Run! Yeah, I'm gonna need to go for another Herald of Zakarum upgrade at some point. Because my current one is not the best. Given the fact that I didn't upgrade it before sanctifying it. I didn't even, like, temper it, I don't think, either. I'm pretty sure I just straight away just, like, sanctified it. Because this was, like, before I knew about this, how the season mechanic worked, and I just kind of, like, I was like, ooh, shiny, and then I just pressed button. I will say the Captain America build definitely looks really, really fun. Paladin is like fully released. And it's not a prep Paladin or anything, like this is all stuff I farmed. This is all stuff that I farmed in my downtime. I probably put like, I want to say I probably played the game for like a good 10 hours off stream. Oh, like some of the cosmetic side of things marked Lord of Hatred, I guess. But there'd probably be some stuff as well, like for example, Lord of Hatred item, because it comes with the expansion. Like you have to, in order for you to get this, you'd have to pre-purchase Lord of Hatred. Lord of Hatred comes with the Paladin, which is available now. There's going to be a new class in the future. And eventually, obviously, there'll be more of the storyline, a brand new area, apparently a bunch of new changes and stuff that are meant to be coming in the months, either in the months of the lead up to the expansion or with the actual release itself. I'm not 100% sure on all that, but I know there's like a kind of like a roadmap I think they have for certain things. Not sure what build is going to be good for controller. Probably the Captain America build. This one's not too bad, I'll be honest. All I'm doing is just pressing 2 buttons. I like evade, hammer, evade, hammer, evade, hammer, evade, hammer. So you, on controller that would probably be like whatever evade is and then the button. Rally? Rally is more like a buff kind of skill. Consecrate, I don't know if there's other builds that will work around some of the like consecration on the ground or whatever. I don't know if you can play like those just as a build. I think there's like some other holy fire or holy thing kind of build, but yeah. Whatever kind of zone it is, I'm gonna assume it's something shoreline related because it's like they're introducing fishing with it. Apparently you're gonna be able to fish, which, dude, I hate to break it to you, but I am a huge fan of fishing in any game. I loved fishing in Stardew Valley, I loved fishing in Final Fantasy. I know I'm gonna love fishing in this game. And that sounds crazy coming from someone who speedruns the way that I do, right? I think we're all out, aren't we, guys? I think we're all done. GG. Nice try, Duels. Nice try, dude. You think you're gonna get me with that, dude? I am in a Discord that is the worst for things like that. I have the worst trust issues when it comes to jokes like that. But I do appreciate the effort. I do appreciate the try. We'll get him next time. Trust. Yeah, they've made things similar to D3 in this game. There are a couple things that are a bit different though. And I think this season also introduced like a lot of that. Oh, that would actually be so sick if you could just fish up a treasure goblin. Could you imagine? Like, you're just sitting there in like a zone where you can't be attacked by other demons or anything like that, but you can fish up treasure goblins that you can kill. Oh, that'd be so sick actually. What, dude, I hope that they do that. Can you imagine the panic that happens when you do? Yeah, it would feel pretty bad to fish one up and not be able to kill it. Let's say that you're just like watching a show on the side or something like that and you're just like casually fishing and then, you know, maybe your sound's like turned down a lot and you don't hear the goblin or see the goblin. Because you're just kind of like mindlessly pressing the same button. I mean, it depends on how the fishing system works, of course. Like, I don't know if they'll have like a thing where it's like an AFK thing, or if it's more of like a you have to pay attention kind of thing. I'd assume there'd be some kind of like interaction with it. Treasure goblin! Speaking of goblin. Holy dude. I need to go back to town so bad. But I'm pretty sure if I do, like, all this stuff will disappear. Is there a vendor nearby that I can just like quickly talk to? Not really. It's fine. I'm kind of just dropping stuff anyway. Yeah. I think the same thing as well. I like the fact that there is a lot of variety in ARPGs. Like, they all feel different. Yeah, Laura. Paladin dropped in D4. It was announced at the Game Awards. Along with their new expansion as well. There's meant to be like a new class coming. It was 2 days ago. 2 days ago. It came with the new season. There's meant to be a new class coming on top of the Paladin. As well as a new... as well as a, like, new area, new storyline and stuff like that. But yeah. I know, it was pretty subtle. No, they did mention it. It was just very subtle. Like, basically the trailer happened, right? And then shortly afterwards, he subtly said in his voice, he was like, "You can play Paladin today." I feel like they needed to make it part of, like, the trailer as well, because I think there's quite a few people that actually didn't know, like yourself, for example, that didn't even know that the Paladin dropped. Oh, no mention of D4. Damn. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I need to figure out what I'm doing about these. Wait, did these just all disappear, or am I tripping? I think they disappeared. It's fine. I'm holding on to nothing right now. Amazon for next class? Who knows, man. We'll see.
As far as towns go.
Alright, I'm going to just stash everything because I'm a hoarder. And we'll get back to it. Let's take a quick look and see if anything's actually an upgrade from either right now. No. 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 Nope. Nope. Wait, maybe. Maybe? Oh, damn. Yeah, no, they're not. They could have been. Don't mind my hoarder stash. Don't look! Don't look! Don't judge me.
Need something forged?
You've been smashing D3 and there's a Mephisto is coming in BattleNet, but kept asking me to put your birthday in so you didn't read. Ah, fair, fair. But yeah, no, basically they, as I've said throughout this stream, the new season introduced divine gifts. Basically there's like a bunch of different tasks. It's divided into 4 parts where you've got to face like, let me see. You've got, Asmodan is a new world boss, and he's someone that you can just go and visit and summon freely, pretty much. Andario is taking over the Kurast Undercity, which is fun to run. I think Kurast Undercity and the Pit have to be 2 of my favorite things to do in this game, and then Helltide's probably a close second, or close third, I guess. But yeah, then you've got Belial taking over the Pit, and you've got Duriel taking over Helltide. Sorry, Duriel taking over Helltide. He's somewhere here. But I think it's bugged out because Helltide's probably just finished. But yeah, that's the main like season mechanic. And also you can also sanctify items, which is crazy. Like, there's some really, really crazy things that can happen with sanctification. How did the Primevals come back? You know, they were just on vacation or whatever. I couldn't tell you lore-wise, don't ask me lore-wise. But yeah, so this is another part of the season mechanic as well. You got your Divine Favor, where you unlock rewards throughout the thing for doing the tasks in each of the areas. So regardless of whichever content type you're doing, you're going to progress your Divine Favor. And then you've got the Heavenly Forge, where you can sanctify items. And basically, sanctifying an item, right, is the last step in your journey when it comes to, you know, messing with an item. I accidentally did it on this one, but like before I upgraded. So basically I was supposed to have upgraded this item and then done it, but I didn't. But basically you want to make sure that you've like done all your masterworking, your tempering, got all your affixes set in the way you want to, and then you sanctify your item. Because essentially it makes it unmodifiable. You can see here down the bottom right there, it says unmodifiable, which means that whatever it adds or changes or replaces, I think it can replace, I don't know if it can replace on uniques, I don't know how it all works, but I've heard that apparently it can change an affix. So there's a chance that it could technically brick your item, but at the same time there's a high chance that it will add something useful to it. So in this case, right, take a look at this item. So this item here is my Argent Veil. I've got the usual Argent Veil like passive that comes with it, like the legendary power, or the unique power. But then I've also got a legendary power added, which is Inner Calm. So deal 10.5% multiplicative damage. That got added as part of the Sanctification, which is pretty nice because it's a 10x multiplier, right? Don't get me wrong, obviously it's not the best I could roll, but the reality is you can get pretty much anything. You can also get mythic powers as well. So it's really nice. It's like another way of essentially yeah, standing still is a bad affix for speedrunners, yeah. But it's essentially a nice way of getting like an extra thing on top, like to create a little bit more chase on items. That's really, really cool. Didn't we kill Diablo in Hell Chaos Sanctuary? Diablo still hasn't shown up yet. I don't know if that'll be a thing in the future, but based on the fact that we've seen Mephisto, there's a chance. Yeah, I've apparently seen or heard cases where someone has got Ring of the Starless Skies on Ring of the Starless Skies. So essentially they've double dipped a Ring of the Starless Skies, which is just crazy. But yeah, there'd be a lot of cases where that can happen a lot. Or getting the Shaco passive added to your weapon, like there's a lot of things. A lot of room for crazy stuff, which is cool. I like it. I think it's really cool. Obviously there's going to be like a absolute best case scenario, but like the amount of affixes and roles and codex powers that you can go through, it's like, I mean, let's just have a look at the Codex of Power as it is, right? Where is it? Not the shop. Oh, what is it? What's the button? M? Collections. Y. That's the one. Look at this. There are 430 different possibilities for legendary powers. And that's just legendary powers. Then you've got like whether or not it'll choose from an affix. Then you've got whether or not it'll choose from like a mythic or maybe a unique power. I think it's mostly, I think it's mythics that it chooses from. I don't know if it can do unique powers, but yeah, there's so many possibilities through this sanctification thing. But it's gonna create like a long endless chase essentially to try and get your character to be like super strong. And then obviously with that, then you've got leaderboards coming in January. So people are basically going to be spending this time to gear their characters like crazy, get the absolute best sanctification they can possibly get, and then jump straight into leaderboards in January. Which again, is another thing that's part of the new season. But yeah, lots of fun stuff. Lots and lots and lots of fun stuff. Alright, I say we run a couple more pits, and then, yeah, see where we're at.
Let's go.
Imagine they ban paladins from entering the tower. I'm sure they'll separate it by class for the leaderboard stuff. They'll probably separate it by class, by core. I like when you play different games because I feel like a man can't live on bread alone. It's nice to have some variety, man. It's really nice. You can have 2 legendary powers if you're lucky. Oh yeah. I think I've seen that. That's kind of what happened here, right? Is that what you mean? Alright, let's run a couple pits. But yeah, you can see here they're going to have a beta. And the other thing as well, that it's really important for you guys, like if you are going to be getting back into this season, they are going to be wanting feedback for this. So your feedback will definitely help. I don't know where they're going to have feedback submission type stuff. I'm assuming they'll probably have some sort of thing that you can do in game or maybe on the forums and stuff like that. But yeah, feedback is going to help shape this thing in the future. When did the season start? Less than 48 hours ago. You can pre-purchase Lord of Hatred now, and like I said, if you don't have Vessel of Hatred as well, you get that as part of it. But yeah, if you pre-purchase it, you get the Paladin, and there'll also be a new class, and obviously you'll get all the things that are upcoming as well. So pretty much from here until April, there'll be a bunch of stuff that'll probably come, and then obviously by April they'll have pretty much all the stuff coming with the expansion itself, like, you know, the new storyline and the new area, fishing. I can't hype up fishing enough, man. But yeah, jump into the season. Join me as a defender down under. Damn, you guys are going hard with lore. Some of you guys know way too much about the lore in this game. I'm just here being like, yeah, I know. I know that a guy shoved a soul stone in his head or something. But no, that's cool. Wait, you know what I just realized? I didn't mess with that weapon that I got. Oh, that weapon's still sitting in the... I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I could see the... I could see the bomb at the bottom. Bomba. I still prefer the went on holiday explanation. I mean, that's my assumption, man. Who knows? Like, can't a demon have a holiday? We're allowed to have holidays. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to have vacations and such. I'm so dead here. Dude, there are so many things just flailing at me. Help. 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 Oh, dude, corpse bows? I'm so glad I haven't been killed by a corpse bow yet. Corpse bows used to be one of the most frustrating things that I'd ever encounter in this game, but I have not been killed by one so far, and I'm very happy about it. It's probably the biggest quality of life upgrade. Do I like Paladin until now? Dude, this is fun. Like, I am a Sorc lover, right? I love Sorc in this game. And I never thought I'd play another class. I messed around with Rogue for a little bit. It was alright. Didn't mind Rogue. But this one is scratching the right itch. Because it feels, like I said, it feels just a lot like D2 Paladin. I've just got hammers. The only difference is it's like a D2 Paladin with a slightly little bit more mobility in some ways. Like, better and worse in some ways. Like, I like the fact that I am essentially casting a hammer as I dash, pretty much. Like, I cast hammer, I dash. I cast hammer, I dash. That's like that's my gameplay loop. And not to mention as well, the hammers follow me. That is a huge deal. Like, a huge deal. The hammers... Dude, this thing is gonna kill me. But the hammers following you is such an awesome quality of life change. Like, if that could be introduced into D2, I'd be like, yeah, let's take that. Let's take that. That's cool. But at the same time, I think that's probably too hard, just given the way the design is of Paladin in D2. Like, I think it's probably way too hard to make that kind of change if they were ever to do it. If they were going to make a change like that, they'd probably have to change, like, the core game itself. That'd make H-Din way too strong. He's kind of been falling off a little bit, though, I'm not gonna lie, compared to, like, Mosaic and Nova Sorc and stuff. Nah. But I mean, people probably wouldn't complain too much about Hamilton getting stronger, let's be honest. They could make it a rune word. Yeah, maybe. Kind of like how like Sin and Druid got like special case rune words. But I think the only thing that's bad about making it a rune word is that it pigeonholes... It pigeonholes the thing. Dude, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Bah. Drink, drink. Okay, all good. We lived. I'm also shooting into the wall, which is not good. Belial, please. Belial, please chill. I don't know what you do half the time, but you hurt. Alright, all good. One more pit, and then we get a level 46 upgrade there. Counter-argument, Enigma, true. True. Diablo 1's lore is wild. The story is actually about an entire party. And each person had a different fate. Has a different fate after the game. That's crazy. I see. Yeah, the one thing I know about D1 to D2 lore, from what people have told me, is that obviously like the summoner is the sorcerer, the rogue is Bloodraven, and the warrior... I think you are just the warrior or something, aren't you? Or who's the warrior? Is that how it works? In the lore? That's my understanding. Like, again, don't quote me on any of this. I am not the lore guy. The warrior is the... Oh, the warrior is the Dark Wanderer, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, isn't the Dark Wanderer Baal? Or am I being big stupid right now? Dark Wanderer is... Oh yeah, of course, Dark Wanderer is Diablo. I'm so silly, that's right. And yeah, of course, because the warrior shoves the soul stone into his head. In the end cinematic. Yeah, okay, it all makes sense now. Stop. I don't know why. For some reason, my head just like assumed it was Baal, but then I realized it's actually just been him the entire time. Like it's been Diablo the entire time with Marius. Baal. Alright, let us do a pit. One last pit. For good luck. Diablo is indeed him. He is him. I missed a unique or two, maybe? Question mark. I'm gonna do just a 75. I wanna just relax. Relax a little bit. Oh yeah, I have not been following that side. I'm not sure if Tyrael's still kicking or not. Yeah, no, I got confused because there's a cinematic at the end. I got confused by the cinematic of when... I want to say it's like the Dark Wanderer, but it's Baal or something. I think it's like the Act 5 starting cinematic. No, not the starting cinematic. Dude, which cinematic is it that's confusing me? It's like when he's in the dungeon or whatever. Oops. Act 4 ending cinematic. Is that Baal there, or is that still Diablo? Hatarash's tomb manipulated by Baal. Oh, it is Baal. Okay, yeah, that's the reason. Whoa, I confused it. Holy... Dude, these exploding things on the ground? I don't think I've ever been more scared of anything anymore. I feel like it used to be corpse bows that were the big thing that made me scared in this game, but now it's these, like, explosions on the ground. Yeah, okay, so that's the reason why I got confused and thought the Dark Wanderer was, Baal. Yep, that's the confusion point for me. Hope you guys understand. I am not that stupid. But I do remember, all the other ones, because obviously there's the cinematic of when the Dark Wanderer walks out of the tavern and he just leaves it in flames or whatever. I forgive you? Thanks, man. Kano lore video incoming. You know, one of the runs that I still have to do as part of the subathon from last year is I have to do a full, like, lore run or whatever it is. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. Some of these runs, like I said, even from the last... Ah! I saw it, I dashed, I knew my outcome. I knew what was coming. Is my gear broken yet? Thank goodness. One more death and it probably will be. Question, are you allowed to leave pit and come back? Asking for a friend. I won't do any kind of like lore history or anything like that, but I'm supposed to, when I say lore run, it's meant to be just like me just sitting through the dialogue. It's more of a dialogue run than it is a lore run. You're considering buying the expansion just for Pally? What's your verdict on this character so far? I've been really enjoying it, Zabu. Like, if you are a fan of D2 Paladin, you will like this. Like 100% you will like this. If you haven't played D2 before, I think in general you'll probably enjoy this regardless. No worries, Jorgen. Thank you so much. And yeah, no, I probably will be wrapping it up soonish, but yeah. Probably go exploit, yeah. Yeah, maybe one day I should sit there and actually watch the lore video. Your main boy in D2 is the Holy Fire Paladin. I have heard that there is some kind of like Holy Fire-ish or Holy Damage build, but I don't know. Like as I said, you can see right here, I'm playing Paladin, right? And I'm casting hammers. The only cool thing about, well, not the only cool thing, one of the cool things about this is the hammers follow me. So they orbit me. Which is like a really nice quality of life change from D2. But like, you also have the choice of whether or not you want to do that. So like, for example, I'll show you here. If I don't know if I can take out the point, but let me see if I can. Yeah, I can. So like, you have a different variants of it. So like, you can literally throw hammers at the ground. If you want like more of like a single target oriented build, I guess. And then you have, I don't know what this one is, but I'm assuming... You can see here, this is like old school hammers, where it's like you just cast the hammer and then it's wherever you're standing kind of thing. But yeah. That one's really nice. I like it a lot. Am I gonna read the dialogue and do the voices? I don't think so. It'll probably just be us sitting there listening to it in the D2 run, but yeah. Paladin and the crafting system rework gets an A+ from you? Yeah, that's another thing as well. Like, the season has introduced and changed a lot of things. Like, tempering and masterworking is a lot more simple. And then, oh, speaking of which, let's go Sanctify. Let's go Sanctify an item. I'll show you guys one of the main season mechanics again. We're gonna go brick my item. Well, we're not gonna brick it. Okay, it's gonna become better. Okay, it's gonna become a lot better. Where is the thingy? I put it away here somewhere. It's in this stash? Yeah. Which is the one I'm working with. It's like strength is really nice, but I lose so much damage on, like, I lose a lot of multiplier here. I mean, we can try both. Let's send both. Do I have the materials for it? Sure I do. Can't temper them, but let's masterwork them. Boom.
That there is worth the point.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
I probably want to masterwork Blessed Hammer here.
Wow, since when has D2R so much inventory space?
Nice, we got it. You're illuminated. Thank you so much for the 35 months, dude. I appreciate it. It might be because it's a different game, good sir. Alright, that's a good masterwork one. So yeah, literally, they've made it so much more simple. You just upgrade the quality to 25, and then obviously you can re-roll your master affix. So like whatever you want, you eventually just have to roll for it. So in this case, obviously I want Blessed Hammer, didn't hit. Didn't hit.
Not bad.
Didn't hit. Didn't hit. There we go. Okay. So now that I've got these two fully upgraded items, I'm gonna go sanctify them both, and we'll see what we get. Yeah. They've made it a lot less painful on the RNG. Tempering still has its problem. Like, tempering still has some, like, RNG to it, I think, but it's a lot more simple. Like, you can kind of just, like, choose what you want. I don't know if... I can't tell you the differences between the old system and the new system. I just know that the new system feels a lot better, because I think when I tried to learn the old system, I got really overwhelmed and got stuck, but now I'm like, oh yeah, this is easy. Let's just do it. But yeah, here we go. Time to finish it off. See, the thing is, like, it's really nice that we hit strength as the greater affix here, but either one's going to be good for us. Alright, let's see what this sanctifies into. Here we go. Boom! We got life on hit. Oh no. That one's not great. No, that one's not great at all. Alright. Next one. Rage. Greater affix? Ooh. I think we hit hammer on that one. Yeah, we hit hammer on that. Oh my. That went from 5 to 7. Thank goodness it didn't go from 6 to 7 though, am I right? Sorry, I had to. Sorry, I... Why did I even do it? Why did I even do it? Why did I even say that? Okay, that's really good. Alright, that's my new weapon. GG. Ban this streamer. Please no. One binned, one blessed, exactly. You're a teacher and 6'7" is the bane of your existence? Oh boy, I can imagine. I can imagine. Alright, let's hold on to those ones for memories. But yeah, no, that's a nice one. That's a really, really nice one. Hitting +2 on the Sanctification there. That's a good way to finish it off. Is it just me, or does the new D4 expansion actually look promising considering everything we know so far? I am liking what they're doing right now. I think the game is heading in a good direction. Like, for someone who hasn't played for a few seasons, like I've played a couple of the seasons for maybe like a day or a week max in between, and I can't remember exactly which. I want to say I played probably like season 8 and maybe like season 5 or something. But I was obviously playing a lot of like season 1, 2, and maybe 3, I think. But yeah, the game seems like it's going in a really good direction. They've got like a lot of plans, obviously. And, you know, if you pre-order the expansion now, you get a Paladin right now. And then on top of that, there's also a lot of things upcoming. So you've got an extra class that's also going to be a part of this expansion, as well as like the extra storyline, a new area, some new things to do. And the other thing as well with the season is that there's also going to be leaderboards. So like this season right now obviously has Divine Gifts, which, you know, you're targeting the lesser evils, which are all spread out in different areas. Like you've got Andaro here, in the Kurost Undercity. Asmodan's a new boss. Duriel in the Helltides, somewhere. There he is. And Belial's taken over the pits. Oh yeah, also the cube. That was another thing as well that I saw as well. I was like, damn. They're potentially adding like some new crafting systems, obviously, with the cube, which, you know how we are with crafting in D2. As much as it's going to be different from D2 crafting, it's like it's still good to see that they're just like pushing it in the right direction. what's changed since Season 3? A lot of the systems of upgrading items have changed. And some things have become a bit more simple, some things have become a bit more tricky. They've kind of like added the pit as a big thing. They've sort of taken some of the stuff that was in the previous, like in how it was back in Season 1 to 3, and just sort of put it in certain spots. So for example, like the pit is now what you go for glyph upgrades, whereas it used to be Nightmare Dungeons, I think. But yeah. Also the tower is obviously going to be the leaderboards thing. That's coming this season, but it'll come in January. Played the first 5 days at the release date, haven't played it since. I think you'd enjoy Paladin, Zubui. Like I heavily encourage you guys, if you are someone who's enjoyed D4 in the past, or you know, like Paladin from D2, definitely jump on. Give it a try, see how you go. But yeah. Pretty good way to end on this one though. We ended up getting the, oh yeah, don't forget to repair, true. We ended up sanctifying the weapon with +2 to Blessed Hammer. That's awesome, man. I'm really, really happy about that. Also, oh wait, did it also increase the damage? Am I tripping? I swear this was a 120%. Now it's 128. That must have also got increased as a result, I think. But either way, I'm not gonna complain. I'm glad. But yeah, we are at the 4-hour mark. It's been a pretty solid session today. I think that will conclude it for today. Unless you guys think I should go more. I could go more. I'd be down to play a little longer. Why not? Let's send it. More! Why not? Why shouldn't you go more? That is a good question. That is a good question. More. D4. Sanctify everything? Yeah, I'm actually not gonna lie, I kinda wanna sanctify my items now. Let me look at my items and see what needs upgrading. Did we sanctify this? Yeah, this is sanctified. What about this? I didn't sanctify these. But to be fair, I think I need gloves. Pretty sure I need a new upgrade on gloves. Yeah, we don't even have hammer ranks on our gloves. Where is the vendor thingy? Give me gloves. Okay. Strength, CDR, life on hit. Need more obols. Let's see if we can turn this into something quickly.
How may I help you?
Let us reroll the cold res. No, I'm not going to be watching the... Well, I might casually watch it, but I'm not like going to the Ashes or anything like that. I'm going to give it like 5 more rolls. If we don't hit hammers, we say no. Basically, once this hits a million. Oh, Wonder Core skills. Like, can I see what possible affixes there are? Okay. I mean, we could just send it on this pair, I guess. But I feel like it probably would be better to get a better pair of gloves to mess around with. But for now, 1 to core skills will do, I think.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Magics await your return.
Lag. Asmodan world boss in 45 minutes. Ooh. Nice, we hit max on the disciple damage. Very cool.
There's a good one. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Wait, I'm really confused. There's something I want to see here. Oh, we can actually hit 1 to 3 on core skills. Damn. We'll try it until we're down to 1,000 essence. Diablo 1, 2, 4. You got there, Popple? Eventually. Damn. Do we keep trying? I feel like we could. I've got enough, like, resources. I'm not too worried. There's a +2. Yeah, fine. We'll settle on that for now. I'll go and sanctify it regardless. Damn it. Went from 42 down to 29. Greed. Greed did not pay off here. Oh yeah, I've got the runes there, you can see. Semblum makes acrobatic bounty. Alright, one more. 26. One more. 41, okay, we'll take that. That's fine, we'll stick with that one for now.
More there than I thought.
Did I hit? Oh, Ores. Honestly, probably not a bad thing to hit Ores there. I'm gonna just keep Ores on that one. I'll eventually get a new chest plate at some point. What else do we need? There's a lot of stuff I still need to upgrade.
Return soon.
Return soon. Let's go ahead and temper this one. There's a lot of things I've actually been missing, I just realized. Disciple damage. 62 is good, we'll hold on to that. I think so, Galatos. The reason why I say that is because if you don't have Vessel of Hatred, you get that expansion as part of this, as part of pre-ordering Lord of Hatred, right? You get Paladin on release, and then you also get another class at some point, and you'll also get everything else that releases in April. So there's like, essentially it's 2 classes, plus previous expansion, plus what releases in April. So, there's a decent amount. I think it's justified. What else do I need here? Let's just upgrade it. I'm just going ahead and upgrading everything and sanctifying all the things. I don't even care anymore. This is probably all stuff I probably should have done a little while ago anyway. I'm sad I didn't upgrade my Hawes. Yeah, you do have to pre-order the Lord of Hatred in order to play at Boltery. But if you get it, like I said, you get an extra class at some point in the future, as well as all the stuff that's coming with the expansion. Which one was the pair that I had on? Oh, the one I've got equipped is the better one. Okay. Alright, everything's looking all upgraded and nice. Alright, I think it's time to go Sanctify. Did your main hand drop first try? No. I ended up having to gamble for this one. The obols ended up giving me what I wanted. Dude, it's so hard for me to find the stash, I'm not gonna lie. I still struggle. Okay. Let's go back and sanctify items. Let's go, go. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. What's gonna happen to my item? How does the other build perform? I don't know. I have only really played hammers, and I played a Thorns Pally to level. Thorns Pally was alright. Did decent damage for very little gear requirement. This one in particular, though, took a bit more to get there. We upgraded something to a greater affix. CDR, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Alrighty. Next one. What are we here? All stats? Nice, we added an affix. So we didn't upgrade one, we added one. We actually added all stats. That's pretty cool. Lucky hit chance, not the most sought after, but yeah. Upgraded to a greater affix. Oh, wait, what did we hit? Oh, movement speed. Nice. I like how it's like blessed by the high heavens. It's so cool. Upgraded to a greater affix. Seems like a lot of these are going into greater affixes, man. Alright, well, so far, pretty positive results from all those. But yeah, I have heard apparently there's some kind of like holy fire style build in this, but I'm not 100% sure. There's probably like some kind of like Oridin or something like that. Okay. Let us... What should we do? I apparently have rewards to collect, but I can't see where. Oh wait, hold on. Did one of these get upgraded? Wait, am I silly? Oh, no, I haven't got either one. You spent all your sigil powder, but didn't get, the mythic seal? No good. Let me try. I'm not gonna spend all of it, but I'll spend close to all of it. Oops. We'll go until I have all rare or unique ones. The mod spawns on the top? Wait, what do you mean? Like, where it says dungeon affixes? That's where I'm looking. Oh, hidden armory. That's a good one. Project strong room. I should probably just stash the other ones. I should probably stash these other things. Let's do that. Let us just stash these in here.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Obols. Hidden armory, obols, diamond reserve.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Vile Splendor. Ruby Reserve. I'm just keeping anything rare and above.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Nice. Nice. Okay. I might run the 2 hidden reserves and then we'll jump into something else perhaps.
I mean it this time.
Where were they again? Or hidden armories rather. I saw one. I had another, didn't I? Yeah, I had. Okay, we'll go run that one. Tribute of Ascendance Rota? What is that? These sigils give you a headache. It's a... I'm definitely making the process probably look a little more tedious. Just since I'm like not as clean with it. I'm sure like the more you get used to it, the easier it becomes kind of thing. Mythic tribute, I see. I see. Where is it? Oh. Oh yeah, I guess like something a little bit easier to identify, but I mean like we have to do that in D2 as well. Like we obviously have to look at certain things. They can't make everything too easy for us, okay? But I get what you mean. Yeah, that's the one that you guys were talking about earlier. Mage key. Use the mage key to open the door. Oh, the mage door. Sorry, it's a mage door. Boom. Damn, didn't really get anything too crazy from that. Where are we going from here? I'm back. Is Mephisto dead yet? No, probably not until April. World boss in 28 minutes. Oh, it's Asmodan too. I don't know if I'm gonna stay on for that long though. I am getting a little tired. But yeah. I think we will do... We'll do another pit. Me like the pit. You fell in the pit. We fell in the pit. Alright, let's do a tier 75 again. Would be really nice if I could get my Belial gift up to rank 5 tonight. Let me see how far I am off after this pit. We might do a few. Definitely feeling a lot stronger now. Ever since we did those upgrades and sanctifications, holy. Feel like I actually do damage. Maybe we have to go higher. Maybe we need to go to pit 100. I think the hardest thing for me is probably just going to be surviving and having to pay attention to those little explosions on the ground and stuff. Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna have to go way higher than 75. I just got so much damage from what I just changed. That is crazy. Yeah, no, I got really strong all of a sudden. Like a little too strong. Okay. I just want to make sure my glyphs actually are probably unlocked. They're good. Cool. Yeah, no, we're going higher than that. I think we go up to pit 85 or something, or maybe we'll see if we can get to 100. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let me see. Where's my divine gifts at? We're close to rank 5. We're so close, yet so far. Nice, Aqueous.
It is done.
I don't really need two-handed weapons, but I'm happy to take the mats. Alright, we'll see if maybe we can do up to a pit 100 tonight. I was doing 75 and I was like, oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Smile. Pit 85 will probably like reality check me. Oh. No. Okay, maybe not pit 100. I'm definitely feeling the damage decrease. I could probably get there with deaths, but I feel like I would probably die a lot in pit 100. I really like this mobility skill, dude. The fact that you can, like, leap through walls and stuff, it feels a lot like Sorcerer's Teleport. It's really nice. What is it called and where do I buy it? It's Diablo 4, and you can get it on the Battle.net launcher or on their website. On the Blizzard website. Yeah, what's up, Domination? Ugh. All classes can do that with their mobility skills? I'll be honest, I haven't played the other classes enough to know whether or not their mobility skills let them like jump through walls or dash through walls. Oh yeah, you can also get it on Steam too as well. That's another thing. Well, Bilal reality checked me. It was only a matter of time. One-shot mechanic? Nah, he just does a lot of damage. That was not the one-shot mechanic, I just stood in the thing and died. Noob moment. Ay 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 ay. Holy. Okay, maybe it is a one-shot mechanic. Or maybe it's meant to be a one-shot mechanic. Either way, I'm getting reality checked. I don't think I go higher than pit 85 today. Bye. Eee, don't stand in the poison. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm alive somehow. Please, good sir, please drop a health potion or 10. Almost died to it again. No! Oh! I lived. Nice. Okay, that was tough. I'm not gonna lie. At least we got there. Easy first try. Yes, easy. First try. Didn't even break a sweat. Easy first try. Let's have a looky. Brandish. There's part of me that wants to say that maybe working with this could be good, but I'm not sure. I just know that I haven't seen one of the passives I really need on one of those Amis yet. Alright guys, well I think I will actually wrap it up here today. I think we will wrap it up for today. GG's. Again, thank you so much to Blizzard ANZ for sponsoring today's stream and choosing me as one of the defenders down under. I did have fun, honestly, like I had a lot of fun playing this. Like, I can see myself playing this again. If not, definitely in my downtime. But, yeah, Paladin feels like a lot of fun. Like I said, it feels a lot like D2 Paladin. Obviously mixed into the D4 world, which is nice. And the season mechanic is nice. Like I said, it's nice to have some variety, to be able to like have an incentive to go to these other places, and also just, you know, mess around with the lesser evils that we know, like Endariel and Duriel, obviously big ones from D2, and then you've got Belial and Asmodan from the other ones. Diablo 3. Sorry, Belial and Asmodan. Endariel, Duriel. And yeah, dude, sanctifying the items. I'm so glad, out of all the sanctifications we did today, hitting that +2 on top of the Blessed Hammer on the Herald's Morningstar here, so nice. I do still need to get an upgrade, but that's the beauty of this. Like, it's like you're always going to be chasing that upgrade. Yeah, it was a really cool sanctification. Very, very nice. But yeah, that'll be all for today. Like I said, you guys get access to the Paladin if you do pre-purchase Lord of Hatred. And obviously there's going to be a brand new class coming as well at some point, as well as, you know, the storyline continuation, the new area, fishing, all that stuff. I know I keep mentioning fishing like it's one of the most important things, but I can't help but hype up fishing, man. Like, that sounds so fun in this game. But yeah. Ali, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you all had fun, and thank you so much for joining me on my Diablo 4 journey today. I think that will be a wrap. I'm gonna start off by saying bye-bye to YouTube, so thanks for watching on YouTube, guys. Take care.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Aquarius. Jump on. Try it out. GG, Defender from Down Under. Thank you, Carlos. Yeah, take care, guys, on YouTube. Farewell.